Right now. It's happening. I think I was like 40 minutes late. Sometimes you gotta do the thing, even when it doesn't make sense. It was already like it! Alright, we are playing a game. It's happening. We are playing Farthest Frontier. I'm braving it. It's happening. We played this one last. September 1st, 2022. It's been over 3 years. So, what do I remember about the last time we played? I don't remember at all. Not a bit. This is one of those games that I had to go and check to see if I'd played before. Because, like, the name Farthest Frontier sounds very familiar. I just remember the name. I barely did that, HB. Also, hello, welcome in. Yeah, I barely did that, even. Weezer, hi, welcome in. And yeah, lo and behold, I have played about 10 hours. You know what they say about doing the same thing and expecting a different result. You're either crazy or a technician of some kind. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're not gonna do this, actually. We're not. Because right on cue, Nemo and Raiders are here to say hi. Hello, Nemo. Welcome in. Idling Light, Miantane, Dreadvink. Hi, Raiders. How's it going? Thanks so much for the raid. The Lynxes are sneaking in. Hugs and kisses from France. Socially distanced internet hugs and kisses from the US. Veloin, hello. Nice to see you. Right on time for the new game? Yes. I have been chatting with chat for an hour and a half, procrastinating playing this game because I'm really nervous. I haven't used my brain this much on stream, Nemo, in like over a year. I don't know how to play games anymore. What were you up to today, Nemo? RimWorld? Sounds like a streamer, yeah, chatting for 1.5 hours. I also started my stream 1.5 hours late. So it's just one of those days. Still on your RimWorld playthrough, yeah. Can you tell us about your RimWorld playthrough? What have you been up to? We were doing a big chat about RimWorld today. Me and Tane, how's it going? And Veloin, it's so nice to see you. I hope that everything's been well for you. We are playing Farthest Frontier for the first time in 3 years. I was just saying that this is a game that I could not remember whether or not I had played. And I played the early access release a little over 3 years ago, September 1st, 2022. Yeah, I know it's 2025. I don't know where the last 3 years went, but they happened. Believe it or not, they did happen. And since then, this game has gotten lots of updates. It has now reached 1.0, and I have no idea what to expect. But I have heard really good things about it. All of my streamers that I watch that are really into strategy and simulation and city builders have been rating it really highly, so I figure I gotta give it a go. It's been a hot minute. Life's been busy, and you're doing good. Hope I am too. I am doing well. I say that I haven't played any games that have been working my brain in a while because I took like 5 or 6 months off streaming this year. I just didn't stream for like half a year. And we've also been playing a lot of Hollow Knight and Hollow Knight Silksong because that was a bucket list game of mine. And I've been using these muscles instead of my brain muscles. So we're pivoting today, we're switching gears, and I'm very nervous. Do I even remember how to play games that don't require smashing buttons? That's the question. Started as a tribe, spawned on an ancient garrison tile, settled there, and you're striving to survive under Randy's rule. Pretty cool run though so far. I love Randy. Randy is my favorite. I almost wore my Randy Random hoodie today, but instead I didn't. I wore this. I'm kind of saving my Randy Random hoodie for when we ever play RimWorld again. The game didn't make a mark on my memory, not the best first impression. It's nothing against the game in particular, Dane. It's just that for a while there, I was playing a lot of games. Like almost every day, I feel like I was playing a different game. I tried a lot of different early access games. And also, my memory of like 2022, like 2021, 2022, and 2023 is really hazy. And I think that had a lot to do with like chronic health stuff, but like my long-term memory of those 3 particular years is lacking, to say the least. I think I'm improving in that regard, but I kind of feel like I have a big blank spot in my memory of those few years. Did I get COVID? Yes, I did. Got COVID twice actually during that time frame. Yeah, I have been playing Blueprints in my spare time, but Solentry and I are playing it together, and more recently he's driving, you know, like 75% he's playing. Because I just get sleepy. I'm like, you play. I'm just gonna cuddle up and just watch you play. Blank spot reminded you have to note something in your Blueprints notes. Also, Petricorp's, hi. Welcome in. Are you suggesting, Petricorp's, that COVID led to memory loss, amnesia, selective situational amnesia? I don't know. Seriously, like, luckily a lot of my health concerns have been sorted at the doctor, but there was a lot going on inside my bag of bones that was leading to issues with short-term and long-term functional memory. So hopefully that's improved. Long COVID has a memory effects for some, but so does a lot of other stuff. Perhaps, maybe that could have been it. You're gonna get some dinner ready and you'll get cozy for the farthest of frontiers exploration in my good company. Have a good dinner, Nemo. Thank you very much for raiding over. Thanks for thinking of us. I'm gonna drop you another shout out though. If anyone's looking for RimWorld streamers, Nemo has been playing some RimWorld recently. And also, good streamer friend Feloin is here. I don't know if you're still streaming these days, Feloin, but I've known Feloin for a very long time. Like 5 or 6 years now. I know that you used to play a lot of The Long Dark. Oh, you're playing Pacific Drive recently? What a good game. No, you're too kind, Nemo. I really appreciate you raiding in. Okay, so just when the raiders came over, we had just hit the new settlement button. Like literally on cue, the raiders showed up. Like, we're gonna play this game now. Just kidding. We're gonna say hi to the raiders. It's been a long time. We were starting to feel the urge to get back, missing community and all the friends. Yeah, I totally understand. I was gone for about 5 or 6 months this year, and I really missed it. And so eventually I too returned. It was helped along by the new RimWorld DLC that recently came out, which I've hardly explored actually. I need to play more of that too. But here we are, on the farthest frontier. What difficulty do we want to play? I don't know that I want to go Pioneer. Pioneer is an abundance of starting resources, an abundance of hunting and wildlife, with, it looks like, lighter hostile forces and healthcare adversity. Trailblazer, you start off with a single plus sign of starting resources and hunting and wildlife, and red plus signs of hostile forces and healthcare adversity. Hardcore! Or maybe not for the first game. Yeah, I don't know that I just want to be vanquished. I'm already intimidated by the prospect of having to de-rust my brain. I might maybe middle ground. We're not gonna play losing is fun, but maybe we'll like strive to survive. And let's pick a large map. What is our city name going to be? What is the name of our frontier? It's such a good game. You can get that, it can feel overwhelming. Yeah, it was really fun. I had a very good time with it. Long Dark 2? Is Long Dark supposed to have a sequel? Black Frost, The Long Dark 2. This is the first I'm hearing of it. Well, here you go, Petricorps. I'm adding it to my wish list as well. Next year, that's cool. I still haven't finished the first one. Alright, what's the name of our settlement going to be? My very first name that popped into my head is a play on words. Just a small village. It's just a small village. Just call it the Long Dark Village. Blank spot. Smooth Town. Smoothville. I'm bad at naming things. Town. Bad at naming things, Alopolis. Bad at Namesville. Oh, I'm a fan of Bad at Namesville. We could call it Bad at Names at Nims. Bad at Namesville. Alright, that's it. Bad at Namesville. I need to get some stuff done. It was good catching you, Feloin. It's so good to see you. Have a wonderful remainder to your time zone. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, everybody, chat. Keep forgetting, it's Friday. I don't normally stream today. Alright, trailblazing. Bad at Namesville is trailblazing. What are the advanced settings? Oh, look at that. You can reduce.
Friday,
that spooked me.
Gotta get down on Friday.
That spooked me because it's not my own voice. Friday. Yeah, you can actually reduce. Oh, look at that. Okay, so starting resources. In Pioneer, you start with 23 months of food. In Trailblazer, you start with 5. So you have 2 years to figure out your crap. In Pioneer, you have 5 months to do so. In Trailblazer, you also start with no firewood and fewer tools and weapons. Vanquisher, you start with 1 month of food, even fewer tools and even fewer weapons. So for maladies, lowers the chance for diseases to spread to other villagers by 60%, Trailblazers 30%, and then in Vanquisher, the chances of disease spread is not lowered at all. Wildlife? Plentiful deer, rare boar, rare wolves, extremely rare bears, and Pioneer. Trailblazers, we got average, bears are rare. In Vanquisher, deer, rare. Food source, rare. Boar, plentiful. Wolves, plentiful. Bears, average. So, you want to be eaten by wolves and bears? Be a Vanquisher. Wrong channel, Commander Rudd. Also, nice to see you. Hello, welcome in. And Raiders. Pioneer. Raiders will occasionally invade your settlement, wreak havoc, and steal goods. Trailblazer. They will do that, plus the invading armies of local lords may demand a payment for settling on their lands, lest your settlement be razed. Vanquisher. Organized groups of elite raiders have been seen in the area and have been known to attack with reckless abandon, seeking glory on the battlefield. The local lords in the area are particularly brutal, and do not take kindly to those that would squat on their lands. Do not expect your presence to go unnoticed. Didn't I have an Alana sound effect? Yeah, that's just obsessed.
For the love of Rimworld!
There's also pacifist mode. What kind of damage does reckless abandon do? I'm just imagining, like, a barbarian from D&D. What kind of damage would a reckless barbarian do in D&D? And that's the image that is evoked. Maybe it's because of this right here that's inspiring that sort of imagery, but this almost does look like a barbarian from D&D. Imparting reckless abandon upon these poor villagers. Okay, start. Cutscene.
Life can be harsh everywhere.
Life is harsh.
In the old world, there was no hope of it ever improving.
No hope.
When our crops failed, the ruling class would still collect the same share, leaving our children to starve. And if we had any coin to our name, the taxman would appear, demanding it for the crown. The nobles hid behind the safety of their walls and did nothing when raiders pillaged the outskirts of the city. And so, some of us decided that it was time to leave, that we'd rather take our chances in the wilderness, seeking the promise of a new land, than starve to death in our homeland. The journey wasn't easy. We lost many along the way.
I definitely hear the Sean Bean.
This wild, unsettled
Oh,
land
I need to turn on.
offers us the hope
I gotta turn
of a
on
new
VSync.
start as the masters of our own destiny.
The screen tear was real bad. I don't think that was Sean Bean, but I definitely hear the comparison too. Hi, Motorvet. Welcome in. Goat Swarm, hello. Welcome in. Definitely someone from Yorkshire. That's how you pronounce that word, right? It's a cool accent. We can't afford Sean Bean, but we can afford a Bean sound-alike. For sure the same accent, yeah. It was a good impression. So, speaking of Sean Bean, I recently watched Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Rings, the extended version, and was just like, this movie's good. Even 20, I don't know, like 20 some years later, it's still a good movie. There are some parts of it that are a little cheesy, but I feel like it holds up. It's a man with a Yorkshire accent. He's not doing a Sean Bean impression per se. I mean, if he... yeah, not per se. I was gonna say, if you dare have the accent and speak in that style, like, are you not doing a shot? This is not paused. We finished scouting the surrounding area. Survey the land your villagers have explored, and choose a promising site to construct your town center. It's important to choose a location that's near the resources you'll need to build a successful settlement. Things like clay, iron ore, and potential food sources. How do I pause this game? Time is a ticking. And I can't read the UI. I need to make it larger. Please. UI scale. Oh, thank you very much. Although everything went off the sides. Okay, it's good. It's fine. It's fixed. I can't tell. Is the UI, is this menu getting more narrow? It totally is, isn't it? I guess I can't trust the grid in the background. Determine that. I think it's just an optical illusion. Because the camera is tilted. Right? I think it's an optical illusion. Lemon Ducky, hello! You might chat must not distract Jess from reading the game. Well, the game has distracted me from reading the game because I cannot see. I'm not trying to change maximum villagers. Where was that UI scale? Oh, that's right there. I found it. Widget scale? I don't know what that means. Okay, can you read it now? Can I read it now? I don't know what a widget scale is. All UI elements. It says all UI elements for both bars. I guess I'll just make them both 1.4. And also I need to turn on the VSync. I got some very, 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 very bad screen tear in that intro scene. I don't think it was captured on OBS, which is interesting, but... Okay. Time for Jess to tame this land. I'm gonna get that clay and gold. How's it going, Omreed? Yeah, Sean Bean was a narrator for Civ 5 or Civ 6, I think. Yeah, it's the breathy side of the voice and also just the canter of speech that is Sean Bean impression. Zoom camera, rotate camera. Oops, no, I don't want to put that there. Move camera or WASD. Top-down camera control. Can I not adjust the pan of the camera? Like, the angle? Screen tear is a function of frames being rendered against your refresh rate, so OBS wouldn't show it. Luckily for you. Okay, so I'm not really sure what we're looking for. I'm guessing we're gonna want high fertility in our town center. Now, eyes over to the... How is it already time for another ad break? How is it already time for another ad break? Ah! I think we want fertility to be higher, right? I don't know what our target fertility would be. I guess high. You probably want a water bonus. More water, more better. How about 100% water? We can basically get right up to the shoreline. Foraging sources spotted. We're probably going to want as many green arrows as possible, not the red sad arrows. And then we want our minerals to be in range too. And also want to be able to hunt and fish. It's time for another ad break because I changed them to every half hour. I know that. Why are they so often? Why does time move so quickly? Okay, there's an abundance of deer in this location. Not a lot of fish. Lots of whatever those minerals are. Looks like clay and gold and charcoal and sand and stone and iron, maybe? We got shrooms and we have roots, and I'm not sure what that third thing under foraging sources is. I think it looks like grapes, maybe, but I don't think that's grapes. Oh no, those are herbs. Then we have eggs and boop, wheat, green veggies and berries. Is there anywhere where we have an abundance of the foraging? Up here, there was... something was green. I had 3 green arrows for a second. Oh, right here. Tons of whatever the black stuff is. Probably coal. But you can't mine coal. Like, you make coal by cutting down trees. So there's gotta be something besides coal. Well, I guess that's charcoal. You get it from trees. Coal? Just regular old coal? Hi, Nut Slip. Thanks for the hydration. Nice to see you. Jess hates red arrows. Confirmed. I mean, it's nothing against the red arrows, but they probably mean certain death. Coal is mined. Charcoal's made from wood. Coal, your nemesis. So, what is the benefit of having your town center be close to this stuff? Because, like, hear me out. If there's an abundance of these things in range of the town center, wouldn't we consume them? And then destroy them upon building our settlement? So wouldn't we want to be kind of removed from them slightly so as to, I don't know, support the local ecosystem? Analogital. Welcome in. Hello. Hope you're having a good day. Also, we have another ad break coming in 45 seconds. Just FYI. But don't worry, I have changed the ad scheduling back to a minute, 90 seconds. Every 30 minutes. The way you understand it, screen tear happens when the render frames from the GPU don't match up with the hertz of the display. Because VSync causes the GPU to wait for the monitor to show you what's happening in the game, you get input lag. I see. Words are hard. Yes, words are hard. Oh, hold Alt for details. Oh, medicinal roots, mushrooms, nuts. I think I said potatoes. Those are nuts. Greens, berries, willow, herbs, iron, coal, stone, sand, gold, and clay. And then deer and fish. Foraging sources spotted. Minerals in range. So, I mean, what do we actually want here? Oh, this actually seems like a good spot. Lots of deer. We have coal, coal, iron, and clay. Greens and berries. This is like, right here. Okay, just remember the spot right here. You know what, this seems like a nice spot too. Oh, except you don't have a lot of minerals. Is this also the edge of the map, or is this where I've scouted? Area unexplored. We can't go over there. I can still see the details, though, about fertility and water. There's a spot here that has a huge water bonus plus fertility. But no food. I feel like we're probably going to want to lean into the hunting and the fishing, right? This area is really good for hunting and fishing. Okay, I think this spot right here might be the best one. You get a little bit of all the things. Alright, that was a quick ad. Welcome back. I have made no decisions about where to settle. Twitch doesn't like the place you live in. You haven't had any ads, even though you're on the official app. Maybe there's just no ad campaigns in your region. So if we go... Oh, like right here. How do we go from having 1 bar of iron to suddenly 3 bars of iron? It's only 54% fertility. Is that a bad thing? I'm gonna pick this spot right here. Are you sure you want to place your town center at this location? No, but let's do it. Na 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 na. Okay, we live here now. Why is everybody so sad? Housing shortage? Look at their sad little faces. Villager unhappy. Harvesting resources. Once this menu is open, click and drag to select resources for harvest. Hold shift while clicking and dragging to deselect resources. There's a bunch of stuff behind me. Villager lacks village. It does seem like it would be lovely to not have any ads in your region. Build sites need resources, but none have been selected for harvest. And should I put myself just like right in the middle? Like over here? Would this be less obstructive if I just put myself right in the middle of the game? Okay. What are we harvesting? Trees, stones, bushes, berries. Should I just make a big swath like this? Like, yes? Harvest? Did that work? Select objects. Okay, yes, it did. I don't know what this symbol means. Is that draw square? I think that must be draw square. Alright, they're chopping. They're chopping. We're doing it. It's happening. Hi there, Zolrath. I did it. Yes. I can play games too. Bye, trees. You were really lovely. Alright, presumably from here, we're gonna need a house. Building menu. Houses are locked. Sorry. I cannot build you a house, because first we need a town center. There is not enough housing available for the number of villagers in your settlement. Build more shelters to prevent deaths from exposure to the elements. That was a loud tree. I think that's sound effects. It only works if 8T... If 8 is a perfect square. If you draw a rectangle, everything will explode. I sure hope not. I'm not sure that these villagers could withstand explosions. They can't even withstand being outside. Realistically though, look at how... Whoa! I was just about to say, look how thick their clothes are. But then they all managed to take off their jackets at the same time. Most living things can't withstand explosions. Especially not these. There it goes. If interested, I can name my villagers when clicking on them. Yeah, do we want to name our villagers? See, I can just tell you all that you've died. Shortly after, I did not hit apply. Pick you! Pick you! You can die real good. Just like Oregon Trail. Does everyone die of dysentery? I think there's a lot of things you could die from. Disease, being mauled by a wolf, being mauled by a bear, being attacked by raiders, starving to death, freezing to death. Construct the town center. Very good. Okay, do you want to be a member of society chat? Because you can type exclamation join to get into the name raffle, and I'll start raffling off names. Okay, so town center complete. I suppose they still don't live there though. And if it tells you that you can't use the command because you're not following me, just try it again. I still don't know why it does this. Do you personally prefer being mauled by a wolf or being mauled by a bear? It was exceptionally loud. Or would you prefer death by rabies after being mauled by said bear or wolf? Also, thanks very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Firewood is a critical resource for your settlement's continued survival. I did mention freezing to death as a way to die. Stockpiling enough firewood ahead of winter will ensure that the villagers have a warm shelter to return to in cold months. Use firewood splitters to turn logs into firewood. A steady supply of logs will ensure that your firewood splitters are working efficiently and produce a sufficient stockpile. Is a firewood splitter a thing or a person? I'm uncertain if this is like an item or a job or a profession. Shelters that do not have firewood will leave their inhabitants at the mercy of the elements and could cause them to develop frostbite or even perish from exposure. In large towns, villagers may need to travel long distances in the cold to reach available firewood, which could result in exposure death. Markets can alleviate these distances by stockpiling resources nearby and even performing deliveries to nearby shelters. I'm gonna guess a firewood splitter is a job, because that's what this person seems to be doing. I think it's a job. Your village is critically low on firewood. We're critically low on firewood and also in houses. So let's prioritize. Utopians checking in. You thought that was the sound of something falling in your game, which would be weird in Power Wash Simulator too. You're going to say death by rabies because potential cure. Remember, this is the olden days. So, death by bear, please. Bears do not kill their prey, though. You prefer a big cat that will slash your throat. I don't know that death by big cat is an option. Yeah, just pause the game for a second. Because let's start naming some people. I'm gonna figure out how to do that. Can I just pull up the entire name list? Do I have to just do it this way, one at a time?
Need anything?
Why are you yelling at me? Load-bearing dirt and grime. Yuck. And Tychos, hello, welcome in. Should be an item like an axe. Oh, here we go. Professions. This is not my list of villagers. I thought it would be. Okay, so right now we're auto-filling professions. Which is cool. I think. They're just laboring as needed. Nothing else is unlocked. I suppose we could just name them one by one. Automatic buildings upgraded. Okay, alright. Alright, okay. Hi there, Faye Wins. I just started. Yes, I did just start. I'm not sure that we need help yet. The UI widget scale affects the names above their heads. Okay, I did turn that up quite a bit, but I'll turn it up even more. Larger. Alright, can you read it now? I'm not sure that we need help yet. Right now, I'm just trying to wrap my head around the UI. I've got villagers that need to be named. Wood that needs to be chopped.
Work to be done?
Should I just go down the line and start drawing names? Because that's what's going to happen. Alright, flamethrower, you're going to be Belda. Flamethrower. Welcome to the village.
Hmm?
Hmm? Lepora. I'm gonna call you Lepora. How am I choosing? I am just clicking on them. One by one.
Need anything?
I was trying to find a master list of villagers, and I have not located that yet. Oh, maybe it's this. No, that's still villager professions. Oh, of chat? I have a raffle that's open. You can type !join, and it will enter your Twitch username. Or if you want to enter something more specific, you can type that after the join. And if it says that you're not following, and you actually are following, just re-enter. I don't know why the bot has this bug where it doesn't pass the follow test sometimes. But Tanes, you're just not following good enough. Jessbot hates you.
Work to be done?
Here, I got you. I think we have plenty of people. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Follow harder.
Hello there.
Hello there. Alright. There's not slip.
Work to be done?
Okay, maybe we're gonna have more names than people. Idoji. Welcome. Kingus, hello, welcome
Hello
in.
there.
...2002, not 2022. There will be a lot of people in the game. I did see we can get up to like 500. This is a good opportunity for like Twitch integration where you can automatically name your villagers from Twitch chat. Alright. Tyler said... I'm not distinguishing anybody by look or appearance or anything
What
beyond
needs
that.
doing?
I am just naming you. You can't wait to be the first casualty. Dane. Is it dwarf Frenchie or is it... I don't know. Can we name the deer? I don't think we own the deer. And we eat them. I think it might be like that. It's all lowercase. Yes. Okay, I scrolled up. Just Dane? Okay. Just Dane.
I?
Alright, we've got the Fae wins. Fae wins. Is that everybody? Nope, there's still more. We've got, looks like 3
What
people
needs
here.
doing?
Celentre looks just like him.
Need something?
All right, we've got George, Mallory.
I
Oh, we ran out of names. I had one more person to name and we ran out. Since 2019, by the way. And the bot says it's not good enough.
Me, smile.
All right, you
need
got it.
something?
You got it. Hi, Carlo. Carlo, the curious. You're in. Thank you for the 23 months of subscribing, Carlo. It's almost 2 whole years. Welcome back. 4:20, by the way. Who streams games at 4:20 p.m. and not early in the morning? Me. I was a late riser today. Not you. Just can be bought, huh? There will be more people to kill in this game. Don't worry. Don't worry, there shall be more. You never stream at 10 a.m. I used to, like, always stream that early. It feels odd to me to be so early in my stream so late in the day. Okay, so next up, housing. Maybe we should stay paused? Also, do I need to turn the volume back up? Is this... better? You also never stream at 10 a.m. Nor at 11, 12, 1 p.m. or I get the idea, so you never stream. Is the currency cookies or popcorn? I'm a fan of both. A shelter. Desirability... neutral. I think that's neutral. A quickly constructed home that provides basic shelter from the elements, but will only protect against the coldest temperatures when supplied with firewood. It costs 20 people and 10 wood. I assume that's just labor. 20 labor cost. I was starting at like 9 my time some days. Yeah, yes, I was. It was very early. I'm not really sure where to put these, and we'll figure that out as we go. I'm sure that we're gonna have... this is gonna be a case of we start building, and then realize everything's wrong and start over. I'm just going to... okay, knowledge tree. Build menu. Build. I am trying to discern if the roads automatically appear. Do I need to plan for roads? Roads. Dirt road. 50 work! Okay. Clearly the thing to do is to start with road, right? What about this cart? Can I just build over the cart? Where should I put the houses? Should I put them on the side? Oh. Just like this, you know? And then... give me that road back. Oh, that's gonna put my road right through a rock. Should I build diagonally? Knowledge tree with knowledge grows. You did, however, get multiple shoutouts by a streamer at one point because they got mixed up or something. Sounds about right. I'm a little bit concerned that I'm going to do something like build roads or build houses where my resources are. So like I have trees, I mean rocks over here. We probably don't want to build there. I don't know if this is a game where if I build the thing, does it just erase the resources under it? Or do they harvest the resources in order to build the thing? Let's pretend like it's the former. And slap a road like right here. Because all that we are losing, if we lose anything, are trees. Okay, so how many people can we fit in the house? Rotate R. Rotate. Tab. Is it one person? They harvest them to clear the site and then build on top of the area. That's very loud. Probably UI. Yeah, rotate is tab. Alright, there they go. They're on the way. To build stuff. Dane is digging a road. Faye Wins is digging a road. Might be loud from being zoomed in. 3D audio, distance from camera kind of thing. Maybe. I love digging. How about building houses? Kingus is building a house. Not Slip is building a house. Dojji's chopping a tree to build a house. So, to your point, it does not just delete the resource. They're harvesting it to then build it, which I really appreciate. Okay, so firewood thing. Stockyard. A place for villagers to stockpile materials, such as logs, stone, and wood planks. Okay, I'm just gonna complete the road around the village center. Road. Where are the roads? Roads. Roads and fencing. Road. Because that makes me happy. It's as simple as that. So I have, like, a blueberry bush here, but they're grayed out. Because it yields 0. Because it's a seasonal thing. And it looks like it is late spring year 1. So there are no blueberries for harvesting. Still love my voice, always wondering what it is that makes you like it so much. The only thing you can compare it to is a lump of butter. Voice is lump of butter. All right, noted. The road is kind of weird looking. You can see where I've drawn it. And only connected on this corner here. Is it still functional despite that? Uh-oh. I don't... Oh, I'm connecting it. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's not what I meant to do. Cancel this road. I'm sure it's fine. But it's meant to be like that. Oh, perhaps they just weren't finished building it yet. No, they're definitely finished building it. I think I'm just building a road on top of a road. Oh, hey, look! We can harvest these now. Yields 25. Did someone say butter? Yeah, I did. Also not Slip. Also, Jamoy, hello! Welcome in! Thanks for checking in. How's it going? Okay, I fixed it. Now it looks perfect. Desirability is a measure of how appealing an area is to live in. As such, this mechanic only impacts shelters. A high desirability is a prerequisite for shelters to upgrade to higher tiers. As higher tier homes generate tax revenue, have increased occupancy, and are required for the town center upgrade, this is very desirable. When selecting a building for placement from the build UI, you can see whether it impacts desirability based on the chevrons next to the name. A green chevron means that the building will have a positive impact, while a red chevron indicates a negative effect. A yellow chevron indicates that the structure has no effect on desirability. It's actually not a chevron, it's just yellow and it's more like a minus sign. A chevron is the arrow, like this right here. That's a chevron. That right there. That is not a chevron. But anyways, it's fine. You're having a nice soup right now. I can't wait to have chili for dinner! Or lunch, or dinner. Also, we have another ad break coming. The ads every 30 minutes are aggressively annoying, aren't they? Would it be unnecessary for me to put a second road down right here just so that my road is centered with my town center? I'm doing it. I guess I should start here. It's happening. I wonder what unforeseen consequences that will have with pathing. Like, do you think that they will path between roads? Or will they path down a road to then, like, have to turn around and come back down a road? It just depends on pathfinding, I think. Okay, we need firewood. Amenities and services. A graveyard. A shrine. Those are the two things we can build. Resources. A basic well. Oh, we should probably build a well. Well. Where should I put the well? You could put it at the end of the road. Oh, right here. At the end of the road. The road leads to the well. You know Chevron from Stargate. It's a chev off. Right in me chevrons. And a firewood splitter. Okay, it's a job. Super undesirable. Okay, how's about this? I shall build a road that goes from here to there. And on that road, I am just going to place down a thing. It looks like it connects to the road from any direction, as long as it's adjacent. How about here? I'm not gonna think about it too hard, alright? This is just the tutorial game. We put things where we put them, and worry about the rest later. Can confirm that's an undesirable job. It's probably good exercise, though. How's it going, rabbits? Chev wrong. I don't know, I like Chevroff, too. More people wish to join your settlement. More people await word to join your settlement. Amass a 4-month supply of food and 6 houses. Maintaining significant food stocks will help attract more people to your town. Oh my gosh, make sure that you join the name queue then. Make sure you're in the name queue. 6 houses? Don't mind if I do? yeah, I'm not gonna... I really am not gonna think about it that hard. I'm thinking about it too hard already. You can build curving roads. And it's actually kind of smart about it. That's cool. It sort of knows what I want. However, it will avoid trying to place the road blueprint through the thing that already exists, but it will put it right through a blueprint. So like it doesn't path around that. I guess I'll wait for the well to be built. Chevroth. Are you all making... Is this a Silk Song reference right now? What are we referencing? I'm not gonna think about it too hard. My brain. Haha, yeah, right. Good one. I'm not gonna think about it too hard. We're chopping firewood. We should probably make a place to store stuff, like a stockyard. I will put that... Is this one undesirable? It just is. It just is. I'm gonna put it here. Sephiroth from Final Fantasy 7. Oh, Final Fantasy 7 ref. Gotcha. Alright, so there's a well. Now I'm gonna try building a road. Road. A road. Yeah, it's still trying to go through that. So, okay, it won't go through the houses, but it will go through here. All I want to do is build a road around the well. I think it's too much to ask. No, cancel. Okay, I'm glad that it deletes the entire thing. There. Road around the well. Yeah, the seasonal progress bar is cool, so we do have to think about things that we need for autumn and winter and early spring. Like firewood. That's the thing that's flashing to tell me that there is not enough wood. Everyone is going to freeze to death. Yay! Okay. I'm not thinking about it too hard. I'm just slapping down houses very loudly. But we're slapping nonetheless. Nonetheless, we slapping. The song is probably the best part of the game in the film. Sephiroth has some music during his boss battle that has some lyrics chanting and it's hard to understand. Then it says, Sephiroth. Dip-a-dip. Construct 6 shelters in a single settlement. Wow. We did it. We did it. What is the symbol next to your face? Does this mean you're a worker? You're warm, you're not hungry, and you're healthy. It's occupation builder. I think that's their occupation. Right there. What's this occupation?
Hello.
Laborer. Just the face.
All right.
All right. What I really want to do is be able to pan the camera. Like, I want to be able to tilt this so we're looking at the settlement head on. And it kind of does it if you zoom in. As you zoom out, it becomes more of an overhead view. So I know it's possible to look at it from this angle, but there is no camera panning. Okay, so this is my goal. We need 6 houses, check, and a 4-month supply of food. I have 4 months of food in public storage. I have 2 months of food loss to spoilage over the next 12 months. Well, then just eat it. Eat it. And then it won't spoil. Put it in the fridge. What is this thing? What's the problem here now? What's the issue? Workers unable to work because missing logs. Okay. I actually built my firewood splitter near the trees, so we should have that. Can I plant trees to replenish the ones I'm cutting down? Hey there, Trevin! Welcome on in! Yeah, they're nomin'. They're nomin'. And we need some firewood. It's nice to see you. How goes your day? Thanks for stopping in again. Okay, was the double road worth it? I don't know that it was worth it, but it's at least centered with my town center. It's almost time for you to nom on pizza and you're stoked. Oh, maybe with tech. Tech. We have tier 1 tech at the bottom. Sustainable farming. Minus 25% fertility loss from planted crops. Oh, we have to actually think about soil quality. Hygiene. We have to learn how to be hygienic. Defensive barricades. Militia. We're so gonna die. I am not that person who ever thinks about defensive barricades and militia. That was the hardest part of Dwarf Fortress. And Rimworld. You woke up at 1 p.m. Apparently you finally needed sleep. How goes the frontier? The frontier is going. I know what you mean, though. I also woke up the past 2 days very late. Yesterday, I was an hour late to my stream. Today, I did not have a stream scheduled. But I decided to stream anyways because I've been AFK for 2 weeks. And I started an hour and a half late because I woke up so late. This game is more advanced than you. Yeah, I had to take a shower. The problem with having neighbors directly beneath me, their bathroom, my bathroom, is directly above their bedroom. And so I keep having these moments at like 2 in the morning. Like, oh, I need to take a shower. Do you think I can do that now? And she's like, no, I'm going to wake up my neighbors. How about 3 in the morning shower? Seems like a good way to make friends, right? Okay, so what I want to know is how do we go about harvesting these greens and things? We need a forager. And I'm uncertain if they just forage on their own. Oh, look, a hunter cabin. A forager shack. Fishing shack. Do you see it? Right up there. Desirability. That's not a chevron. That's just a negative sign. That's just a dash. That's a chev off. I like chev off. I like chev off. Hi, Jean. I actually knew somebody named Jean whose name is spelled like that. Love your apartment building. You only hear your neighbor when they're drilling the wall. I mean, basically same. there's not a whole lot of noise transfer between our apartments, but normally, normally plumbing is loud. Like, despite everything else being pretty well insulated, like they probably can hear the toilet and they can definitely hear the shower, right? I don't know. Maybe they can't. Maybe I can take 3 a.m. showers and not have to worry about it. You knew a guy named Eugene. Really? Spelled like that. I hear my neighbor run the shower. I'm not really. Chev off. Was that the name given to them at birth, or was that the name that they came up with for themselves? 7 people have arrived at your village. They have plans to immigrate. Will you accept them into your village or turn them away? I will accept them. 7 new villagers have immigrated. Wow, that's 7 new names that I need. Have you all joined the name queue? Exclamation join. First name, it was the... Oh, a middle name, though. That's a bit more understandable. It was your birthday, buddy. That's cool. Okay, I'm not actually certain how we go about preserving our food a bit better. A storehouse. I have a stockyard. Probably a root cellar. A partially underground structure used to store food at a reliable temperature, reducing the rate of spoilage. Alright. I can build that. I don't know where to put it though. How about next to the fire yard? How about right here? How about here? If you're wondering why I keep rotating the camera, it's because I'm hitting R, or I'm hitting Q to try to rotate buildings, like we're playing RimWorld, and we're not playing RimWorld. So that requires stone. Resources. Saw pit. A workyard where sawyers. Sawyer? Lawyer. Sawyer. We're out of food. Okay, hold on a second. Stop dying, everybody. Stop dying. Let's make a fishing... No, let's make a forager shack. I think we can just build over these oxen, so that's what I'm gonna do. They're kind of in the way. I'm gonna make a forager shack and also a hunting cabin. Tutorials are on, by the way. The game is just not telling me any of this. Oh my gosh, wait, we can make a crop field! What are we doing? It's like, it's almost fall and we haven't even planted any crops. A smokehouse? Dries and cures meat and fish. Oh, we gotta do that too! It's almost fall! A tannery, a cobbler shop, a Fletcher building, a basket shop, compost yard. I just need rocks. Okay, we have rocks. Wait, we have them. We have 36. Okay, no, we're good. We've got rocks. I'm gonna build the smokehouse too. That's very undesirable. Put it over here. We have to extend the road a little bit. Is there like a fast build button? The roads are kind of hard to get to. Okay, road extended. Whew. We're probably gonna die. The actual binary you should be asking is, was the name given at birth, or should their parents be in prison? You're gonna imprison parents for calling their kids Eugene. That's spelled U-Jean. Once carded the guy named Thor. That's a pretty awesome name. Your name is very common. Know 5 people with the exact same name. Once had a classmate and a teacher with your name at the same time. Yeah, my name's pretty common as well. A A bustling market would help generate gold and attract new settlers and generate gold based on the number of houses in their work area. Okay, thanks for the hint. We're not worrying about, like, food generation, though. Just the market. Do I hear pigeons? Not pigeons, seagulls. We're so gonna die. This game is fun! Why was I so worried about playing it? I can't find this market, though. I gotta turn the music up. I turned it down too much. I do think things get a little bit louder as you scroll in a bit. All three of your names are very British, but your first name isn't very common. So I heard and tell of this thing called a market. I wonder where that might be. I don't think this is going to be a resource. This is actually like resource buildings. This would be... and not food production either. More like an economy building. But I don't see any tabs for economy. Maybe amenities and services. Oh, market, yes. It's locked. It requires a saw pit and a storehouse. We're working on the storehouse right now. The saw pit? We should probably prioritize that. Did I build? No, this does not look familiar. There's some rocks where I want to build this. I turned up the UI, but now whenever I place something down, it's loud. Those are seagulls. Oh, there is a road button. It's probably one of the most popular names of the 80s for girls, along with Stephanie, Ashley, and Jennifer. Amenities and services. Yeah, Zolrath, I found it. You understand that you sometimes just really want to go with more visually satisfying sentences, but at those moments, you have to take a step back and remember that even parents naming children Eugene can be reformed, Kappa. Kappa. The gull of those birds. What about Fifi? 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 Trixabel. Are these common names? Where you're from, Carlo? As your people adapt to their surroundings, they will also innovate and discover new technologies to make their lives easier. Invest your newfound knowledge in the technology tree to improve means of production, unlock new buildings, and enhance capabilities of your military. Note that each discovery becomes harder to achieve than the last, so plan ahead for what your settlement will need most in the near future. The town center generates knowledge every month, but further advances will eventually require an academy to perform research at a reasonable pace. The academy is the center for scientific pursuits and tremendously accelerates the rate of new discovery. Scholars will perform research even without supplies, but providing them with a steady supply of paper will speed up their work. I like paper. Certain structures also grant you knowledge immediately upon being constructed for the first time within your settlement, for example, a school. These are denoted in the building menu to help identify them. As you explore your surroundings and scavenge through salvage sites and vanquish raider camps, they may stumble across tomes of knowledge. When acquired, this resource immediately grants settlement knowledge. Traveling merchants may sometimes also carry valuable texts for sale. Okay, so this gives me a bunch of new questions, but mainly my first question is, are we talking about actively exploring or passively exploring? Hi, Rawl. Hi, Snow Squirrel. It's nice to see you both. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Second, I forgot it. I forgot my second question. Oh, I remembered my... Okay, it is related to the passive or active exploration thing. Do I also have to actively attack raiders? Or is this all just gonna happen in the background where I don't have to pay attention to it? I don't really want to have to think about going out and exploring and attacking things. I'm more of a turtle and do my own thing kind of player. How goes life on the frontier today? Hope my travel back from the comm went smoothly. Well, it was fine. I had easy peasy travel. I slept the whole time I was on the plane. Probably due to having pulled an all-nighter. My flight was at early o'clock. But you know how it goes? Like early o'clock and then subtract 3 or 4 hours for the process of like checking out of your hotel, getting to the airport, getting through security, and making sure that you don't miss your flight. So it was so early that I just stayed up all night. And I slept on the plane. And then got off the plane. And then got on my connection. And slept on that flight too. So like really, it was the shortest flight ever. Both of them were extremely short. One of them, I closed my eyes, was like, whoa, we're already landing. But I don't know that I recommend that strategy because I was so exhausted. It took me 2 days or so to get back on track with my sleep schedule. And even then, I've been going to bed at like 3 or 4 in the morning, which is late. It's extra late for me. Landry, I think, is cleaning around me. What I don't say is the other passengers had 4 hours of my snoring. I don't think I snored. And if I did, you couldn't hear it anyways. Planes are so loud. So there can be ruins to explore in the world. Okay, I guess what I'm asking is this like... Do I just click on the thing and is the button just explore ruin and then it just happens? Or do I actually have to take troops and lead them through and kill things? Because one of those sounds a lot better to me than the other. Easy travel is the best travel. You only had a 10-minute delay, which is a big old nothing burger. Awesome. I know that for the last few years you've had a lot of complications with your traveling, right? I'm glad that you made it back. Yes! I'm glad everyone made it back safely. And hopefully healthily. I have heard about the con flu is going around. People are falling victim. So far, so good. I hung out with some people pretty intimately at some of these events who ended up becoming sick with the con flu and COVID specifically. So hopefully I didn't catch it. Hopefully. Planes are loud because everybody is snoring. Everyone's snoring on the plane. Or crying. So we are playing Final Frontier. No, Farthest Frontier. I keep saying Final Frontier. That's just space. We're not playing space. Hey, Soul Adams!
Here is the rent. PLS no takey emojis again FGS cry.
PLS. No takey emojis again. Ah, Soul Adams, thank you for the 39 months. I'm sorry about the monthly rent for emotes. But thank you for the 39 months of support. Welcome back. I appreciate you. I hope you continue to enjoy your emotes. Happy Friday. If this was set in space, you'd play it. I think there are games like that called Space. Haven is like Space RimWorld. I think that's the one. Space RimWorld. So this is our first day playing Farthest Frontier in 2025. Turns out I actually played about 10 hours of this game back in 2022. September 1st, 2022, if that's relevant to you. And I have no memory of it. There's a YouTube video. There's a couple YouTube videos, so I know it happened. I didn't watch them, though. And basically, we're trying not to die. This is a strategic city builder, lots of resource management. And as you can see from this big glowing exclamation point, we have no food. On top of that, we have no firewood. So is it death by starvation or death by hypothermia and exposure? Which shall it be? I don't know. And we also have another ad starting in 1 minute. 1 minute. I feel so bad for those who got sick. It's never fun. Luckily, you somehow didn't get sick. Except now you've jinxed it. Yeah, COVID is the one I'm worried about because it has such a long incubation period. It can have a long incubation period. So, like, if I have COVID, like, I might not know till next week. We'll find out. There's an Anno game that's in space. Is there? There's so many Space RimWorld-esque brewing. Early access, but fingers crossed they see it to the finish line. Yeah, fingers crossed. What's that symbol? It's gone as soon as it showed up. Some buildings have a work area in order to function. This circle defines where villagers will seek resources within the world. For example, oh, okay, I know what this is saying. I have to set my area. I probably should have finished reading it. Retarget building work area. Yeah, I saw deer over here. I think they killed them all. I think they're all dead, actually. Maybe that's what that symbol meant. There's some over here. I just want you all to know that we are so dead. It's autumn, and we have no food. It's autumn, and we have... Oh, wait, no, why are we foraging over there when we can forage over here? There's way more food. Alright, there's that ad break. You could always get death by bear, never too late. You might have caught COVID from watching Jess. Social distance through the internet! Assuming you got your vaccines for COVID and flu a few weeks before the con, so fingers crossed, no symptoms yet. Feeling pretty good, you dodged con flu this year. I was going to get my vaccines, and then I didn't. That's about how that went. What are they all doing? I think they're all chopping trees, and yet somehow we still have no wood. Oh no, we do have firewood. We have 36 firewood. We have 0 logs. Okay, so I think we can rule out death by hypothermia. I think we're more likely to go death by starvation. I built a couch instead. Yeah, I did. That's what happened. Look, it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. I stand by it. For context, I ordered a couch, and the delivery window was 7 to 8 weeks. So of course, the entire thing shows up on my front porch after like 6 days. And this was the day that I was scheduled to get my vaccine. So what was I supposed to do? Just leave the couch on the porch? Or lug it upstairs and build a couch? I probably should have still gone to my appointment, but I don't know. I drank my vitamins and my minerals, and hopefully I don't get sick. I wore a mask at the airport and on the plane. I did not wear a mask at the con, and that was gross. There were multiple times at the convention center I was just like, I feel like I really should be masking up right now. Regret. But I think I'm okay. I'm not sure what this symbol... Oh, okay. It means that we are missing items. We're missing logs. I am hungry. Hello, ADHD brain, checking in. To completely derail whatever I was thinking about in the game, to tell you that I am hungry. Oh, we need to name our new people. I have a bunch of new colonists. And I didn't name any of them. Villagers, by the way. Did you all join the name queue? Exclamation join? Yes, Ronan joined with the name Paul. Aww. Alright, we've got Paul. Anybody else? Sleepy Dragon Man! Boop.
What is it?
Would you like to be the hunter? Nice to see you, Sleepy Dragon Man. I gave you capitals. Spoon Man.
Hello there.
How about Farthest, the Spoon Man? Spoon Man. Athenius! Athenius, hello, welcome on in! Happy Friday! Alright, who else we got? I think that's it, actually, as far as the queue goes. Oh, how about
Need something?
Bardara? We have Modana
Anything?
and
Work to be done?
Lorelei. Lorelei? 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 Lorelei. I think it's Lorelei. But now it's Athenius, if I'm saying this right. I just want you to know that you're starting to get cold and maybe soon hungry. Although we have 3 months of food in storage and 3 that will rot over the next 12 months. So someone should put that in the root cellar. And maybe also put some stuff in the smokehouse. I think stuff is just happening on its own. We need 20 meat. I tried to build things close by, like the root cellar. Close to the smokehouse. I've kind of got like a weird arrangement going on here, but it's all here. The hunter cabin. Produce item. Okay, so not only are they the hunter cabin, they're also the, what do you call it when you butcher? They're also the butcher. Yes, butchering meat. Hunter / butcher. We've got meat in storage. So it looks like maybe we need a transporter. Oh, and the technology is flashing. So I guess maybe not taxation. We don't have a market. Hygiene could be good. Reduced chance to spread cholera, dysentery, and typhoid. Or no, just reduced spread of outbreaks. Natural philosophy. Plus 20% base knowledge generation. That seems good. That's just like an XP gen. Like, should we not just... Is this doing what I think it does? Base knowledge generation. But what is considered base knowledge? Is that tier 1? Defensive barricades. Militia. I think base knowledge generation might just be the first node on each tree, maybe. Maybe. But wouldn't that make... Wait, no. 20% base knowledge generation. We get points. We don't unlock things by tier. So we get research points. Your town center generates knowledge every month. Okay, wait. Back, cancel. Undo.
I do believe this colony will go the farthest.
I love the strategically placed pause in the sentence. But thank you for the 34 months, Sleepy Dragon Man. I see you. Hey there. Oh my goodness. Nerdy Northerner, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Thank you. Hi, Sporty Tiger. Hi there. Diversity and Gasriel, welcome in. A loud horn blows in the distance. Justy Dragonfire, hello. Vague Rabbit, Thestral Charmer, Fort Bela, welcome in. Mombell, Sorry, Comorpha. I think I got it. Sormy Comorpha, Nerdy Northerner, Severina Spiral, Mombell, Newfie, Ninja Toe, Monica with a K, Mab the Fae, an Augur Storm? Did I say hi to everybody? Thank you all so much for the follows. Thank you for the raid. Had to come by and say, hey, well, I really appreciate it. Welcome on in, everybody. How was Phasmophobia today? Look, I'm like modless forever. I don't know where all my mods went. You know where? I think they went and got lives. I didn't stream for like half a year. And my mods all went and got a life. Love the mods. Mods are the best. Thank you, mods, for everything. All mods, everywhere on Twitch. You're the best. Nerdy Northerner, thanks for the raid. I hope you had a great time with Phasmophobia. I did stop in for a bit today, and I hope it was great. Thank you for bringing everybody over. Welcome in, everyone. I am in the middle of playing Farthest Frontier. Farthest Frontier. That's the name of this game. It is a city builder and resource management game, and I am so out of practice with games like this. It's very intimidating. But we are in our first game, our first settlement, and we're going into our first winter, and we have no food, we have no firewood, everyone's going to die. So we're kind of just like hanging out. We're trying to decide which death will befall this entire village. Like, is it going to be death by exposure? Death by disease? Is it going to be death by starvation? There's always the bears and the wolves. And also raiders, you know, like you guys. Thank you so much for coming over. It's nice to meet you all and see you again. I met Nerdy Northerner at TwitchCon and Sporty Tiger. Oh my goodness. But I have a thing. I have a thing here from Sporty Tiger. It's in my bag of bags. Okay, well now I've popped open this can of worms. Check this out. Look at this, is amazing. This is from Sporty Tiger at TwitchCon. Oh, chroma key. This is a 3D printed channel logo. And it's so cool. It's like the best fidget. Is it something like Banished? Yeah. Surprisingly, Banished is a game I haven't played, but this is like a much more to date Banished. Leoki Gladeheart, hello, welcome in! Bit over time yourself to drop in a lurk, but happy to bring the fam over, and it was wonderful hanging out with you at TwitchCon. Well, thank you for bringing everybody over. Hi there, Ibby Gray. Hello. And hi, Melody McKenna. You love a Nord fam? I met the Nord fam at TwitchCon with my streamer friend, Alana, who is very outgoing. And Alana was just like, we're gonna go say hi. I don't know these people, but we're gonna go say hi. And she goes over, says hello, and that's how I met you all. Naughty Northerner and Sporty Tiger and this whole stream team, it feels like. Just cool group of people. Very, very cool people. Very happy I had the opportunity to meet you at TwitchCon. Also, drop Sporty Tiger a shout out. Also playing Phasmophobia and also named Jess. Okay, you can't beat it. Thank you all very much for the follows. I really appreciate it. Normally we play... I don't even know what to say what I play anymore. I'm gonna go with variety. I did take about half a year off streaming this year. So, prior to streaming hiatus, I played a lot of strategy, simulation, and management games. Kind of like what we're playing here. But on the return from hiatus, I kind of did a pivot and started playing some Hollow Knight for the first time, and then Hollow Knight Silksong. Both of those games have been really, really fun, but today I decided to play something a little bit different. This came out of early access into 1.0 yesterday. And this was a game that we enjoyed about 3 years ago. 3 followers from my current goal! Yeah, my goal of 9K! We're almost there! Isn't that so fun? Thank you all for joining us and making that possible. Very busy with work and Discord stuff's dropping alert. But got the auto refresh on when it counts. Follower goal met. Boom! 9K! We did it! Yay! Thanks, everybody! Sorkamorpha, thank you for the 100 biddies! 9K. It's real! It's been a long time to the 9K. Now you go to lurk mode. Yay! Thanks for the raid. Thanks for bringing your peeps over and being so supportive, everybody. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Thanks for the follows. How is your Friday going? I feel like I missed a lot of chat. This game's really funny. I'm scrolling up in chat, and it's just scrolling into the game as well. You're so confused how Banished specifically became the touchstone for this genre. I think because it was just very influential, and everyone knew it was Banished. Have I heard of a city builder called Ostriff? Hi, Sully. I want to say yes, but I haven't personally played it. Also, Sleepy Dragon Man, thank you for the resub, the 34-month resub, right as the raid came through. Really appreciate you. Thank you for all of your support. It's just me scrolling through chat. You're a terrible mod. I'm a bad mod too. I'm a mod in some chats. You'd never know that I was modded. Hi, Mab the Fae. Boop. Super hype. It's Saturday. You need to get moving and go visit your mom. Have fun with the stream. Thanks you. Thanks you. Thanks you. I hope that you have a great Saturday. Happy time zones, everybody. Happy time zones. So, regarding this village, I am still betting on probably death by starvation. That's my bet. I don't know. We apparently have 3 months of food. We are playing on essentially medium difficulty. So food isn't completely abundant, but it's also not rare, thankfully. But there are a lot of other environmental concerns to worry about that are more common in this difficulty than they would be in a more peaceful mode. And we were also trying to decide what kind of research to get. So there's a perk here. Where was that? There's this perk right here. When I scroll out of the tree, it also makes this whole widget smaller. It is just natural philosophy plus 20% base knowledge generation. What does that even mean? I don't know. So I was looking at my town center because your town center generates knowledge points. Oh my goodness. I'm not trying to read a tutorial right now. It generates knowledge points. So if I get a perk that gives me plus 20% base knowledge generation, is that like my base is generating knowledge, or we just have a 20% boost across the board for everything? Because why wouldn't we just pick that? I'm just gonna pick it. Let's just take it. Confirm. Did I have 1 or 2? One. I had one. Alright. Alright, we got this. No, thank you! Hope that you all enjoy your lurks. Thanks for being so awesome. And also, I have a bunch of... That's what I was doing, wasn't it? I have a bunch of new villagers that need names. And if you out there in chat would like to not die, I definitely won't kill anybody in this village by starvation or exposure or disease or by being eaten alive by bears. You can type _join to enter your Twitch username or !join with a custom name afterwards for something unique beyond your Twitch username. Now we have a few people in the queue. We have a Marty. Hi, Dimble Mace. How about
Yes.
Bardara? Bardara is now Marty. I am picking people randomly. You're personally really happy to hear you won't die. Good on you joining the queue. You definitely won't die.
What
How
is
about
it?
Modana? Modana sounds like a lemon ducky. Oh, they're all inside their houses. I can't name them. Once they go in their house. I haven't found a master list of... What's this? A bustling market. Yes, a market. A market is still locked. Because it requires a saw pit and a storehouse. Didn't I make both of those things? I made a root cellar and a stockyard. Oh, Mom Belt. For the name, it's !join space, and then you would enter Melanie, and then the bot will put it in there. Gotta die from something, right? I mean, or you could be like me and just, you know, like never die. And I'm uncertain if you're following or not. No pressure either way, but if you are following and it says you can't use the command because you must be following, it's a bug. It's a bug. I don't know why it does that. You might just have to re-enter. Okay, so I think we've had our first snow. It's officially winter. And we have 84 firewood. And 4 food. 4 months of food. We have smoked meat. Good thing we built that smoker. And fruit. Brr, I am chilly. I'm big chilly. Which bug is that? Is it hornet or more like the annoying flying bugs? Maybe like more of the annoying crawling burrowing bugs, because we have tried to sort this one out for years. And part of me thinks I should just like delete the command and just make a whole new one. That might fix it, right? Turn it off and on again? There's a wolf wandering very close to my town! Wolves are aggressive animals that pose a moderate danger to villagers and livestock. Someone's definitely gonna get eaten by a wolf. How do I deal with that? Can I mark it for hunting? Can I... There's like a... If I had a military, I could do something. I have no military. I have a hunter, though. Can I tell my hunter, Sleepy Dwagon Man, to go do something about that? Jump to target. Building production. Work area. I don't really know what to do about that wolf. But I have this whole group of people standing around mining rocks. Select Dragon Man and click on the wolf. We can select the cabin he's in to get him that way as well. Okay.
What is it?
What is it? Oh, hunt the wolf. Okay, that's a tree. Don't hunt the tree.
What is it?
Did it work? Have I told you to go attack this thing?
Hello there.
Right-click the wolf. Ah, it's attacking! Right now! Okay, I right-clicked. I clicked it. Run away! Predators are attacking. Alright. Death by wolf it is. Lepora, Tyler, Dane, and the Tanes are in danger of being eaten by a wolf. Fortunately, I think the wolf will kill you before eating you. Unlike the bear. Don't run towards it! Oh, status attacking. Tyler is just like, I'm gonna take it on.
What is it?
Lepora and Tyler are attacking. Dane is retreating. The Tanes is stockpiling stone.
Hello there.
Okay, Dane, I need you to be more brave, okay? Group effort.
Hello.
Sleepy Dragon Man is running off to come help. Whoa, 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 you can't just leave Dane to die. You gotta help. Where's the wolf?
Yes?
Oh, wait. Wait, Lepora's almost dead. Sorry, cancel that. Go home. What button is go home? Is this one? Oh, that's just your shelter.
Need anything?
Sorry. Lepora's gonna die. Oh my gosh, wait. Sleepy Dragon Man's here. Firing arrows from over yonder. And nobody died. Sleepy Dragon Man. Sniping. Like, you might be sleepy, but your aim isn't. Alright, good job.
Yes?
Now what do we do with it? We live! Alright, so how do I heal you? Health 37%? Sleepy's gonna chop it up. I appreciate that there's a bit of automation with some of this stuff. Attempt at socially distant stabbing successful. Let's see. Maybe you just automatically heal. We don't need like a hospital. We don't need to tend your wounds. Are you bleeding? You're just back to work. I think they might just heal over time. The only thing it's telling me about is the market. Health 41%. Okay. Alright, you're just healing up. That's nice. They went to fight it, but would retreat when they think they may die. You will regen health automatically. Sleepy will butcher it automatically. I really appreciate the automation where that's concerned. Jolly! Hello! Nice to see you. Yeah, don't forget your daily check-ins, everybody. Sweet. Alright, so to get this market, we need the storehouse. A large structure used to store all items. I don't know where to put it. I suppose we could just put it along the road. I am hungry. I'm hungry, chat. I didn't really eat breakfast, unless you count... I mean, I did eat breakfast. I had a snack bar. And popcorn. And coffee. I had a latte, plus a snack bar, plus popcorn. So really, the breakfast of champions. but it's not very substantial. I'm quite hungry. I've also been awake for like 8 hours now. No, like 7 hours. Breakfast of champions. Popcorn for breakfast. Yes, I was showing it off. I was showing it off to chat, Carlo. I bought some popcorn at the store yesterday. And for those of you who are new here, I have just a few dietary restrictions. Just a few. But the main ones are, I can't have soy, I can't have gluten, and I cannot have dairy. Although I break that one all the time, because dairy is amazing. I love cheese. Really, I like most things with dairy. My biggest issue is if I just have, like, milk. Yeah, milk is gross anyways. Hi, Kenna. Nice to see you. I hope you're hanging in there. Soy is the evil. What about dairy gets me? It's one of those things I'm just not supposed to consume. For, like, autoimmune reasons. And also, it does what Drawley said. It also destroys me. So, like, the dairy and the gluten, nothing specifically. It's just autoimmune reasons. I'm not supposed to have them. But I kind of do anyways. I'm really good about avoiding gluten. I'm very bad at avoiding dairy. Also because if I go out and say I can't have dairy or gluten or soy, like, you basically can't eat anywhere. But, what was the point of this story? ADHD strikes again. I got distracted by the fact that we made it to year 2! Ba-doomp! Year number 2, new year. Congrats, everybody. Nobody died. I actually did it. I kept you alive for a whole year. Nobody even died to the wolf. We're gonna pause, okay? Because we need to figure out farming. And... oh, I'm hungry! Right! Luckily, most people who can't have dairy is more, but this is very unpleasant versus I'm a die. Yes, it's a bit more specific than this is very unpleasant. It is just related to an autoimmune disorder. But... I really don't... oh, the popcorn! The popcorn! Yes, so there's this one brand of popcorn that makes really delicious... oh yeah, food! Really delicious popcorn flavors, all without dairy and soy and gluten. And the flavor that I tried today is a white chocolate marshmallow flavor. Oh, ad break. Interrupting my story every time. Ad break. Okay. Hold on. I'll pause the story. Hi, Markin! Whoa, Friday stream? Yeah, surprise Friday stream. Super surprise Friday stream. There is no stream scheduled today. We're not playing Silk Song. And on top of that, I was very late. I was an hour and a half later than I expected myself to be. Are Fridays part of the schedule now? Maybe. I started off with like an easy 3 days a week stream schedule, but I have been finding myself having an easier time with streaming than I used to. So maybe I'll up it back to 4 days. I might just leave Fridays as my like maybe day. My flex day. Must be that awesome chat. Honestly, like the streaming hiatus helped me a lot. Like a lot. You know what it didn't help was viewership though. And also pivoting to an entirely new genre also does not help the viewership. But it's okay. Sometimes we need a break. Yeah, I took about 6 months off streaming this year. And I really did need the break. I was burned out. Honestly, I was like severely depressed. And I didn't even know. Like I knew that I was depressed, but then I moved cross country, and the process of moving cross country just like all of my routine, all of my structure fell out, and I was just like, whoa, I am not just depressed, but I am like very depressed. Anyways, so I dealt with it. And yes, mixed impacts on streaming. First off, streaming is fun again, but the process of taking 6 months off stream and also not streaming the stuff that chat expects you to stream when you get back it's been a little bit of a transition period. It's been rough for viewership. It's been pretty rough on engagement, like both in Discord and on Twitch in general, but honestly, like, I'm really enjoying myself again. And I think that's what matters. I'm happy too, Roll. I'm happy too. So the ad break surprised me and interrupted my story. So what I was telling you about was the popcorn. This new popcorn flavor was white chocolate marshmallow, and there's none of the stuff that you would expect to be in white chocolate and or in marshmallows in the popcorn. Instead, they flavor it with a really light dusting of matcha, like matcha powder, and some other spices, undisclosed spices, but somehow it all works together so well. Like the matcha and like the cane sugar and the flavors that are in there, just, it really does taste like white chocolate marshmallow. And just like mind blown. Like food science. New levels of food science. Mental health before analytics. I mean, it's kind of a mixed bag. I agree with you that mental health is most important, but like when I'm talking about like engagement being down, like not only is viewership down, but like every metric that you can expect it's just down. I haven't been looking at my analytics, but I don't need to know these things, right? Like like I still get the paychecks and I still see like viewership on when I rate out and everything. But if streaming is more sustainable in the end, I think that's more important. Matcha popcorn, you're intrigued. Well, it is good, but it's not advertised as matcha popcorn. It's advertised as white chocolate marshmallow. But again, this is a brand that makes a lot of really good flavors, all without having dairy in it, or soy, or gluten. So every time they come up with a new flavor, I'm just like, yeah, all right, let's try it. They've all been really good. Soy messes up your insides, plus it makes your skin react, which is really bad at the moment because one of the bits that breaks out is currently encased in a cast. Yeah, that is no good. Yeah, soy isn't all the things, and it is saddening. I had some like allergy testing done and found out the reason why most food was making me miserable is because I'm allergic to soy. And soy is in most things. Is it of corn? Yes, it is popcorn. All right, we made it to year 2, everybody. Year 2. Congrats, all 19 of you survived. I'm very proud of you. And I think they are all named. Okay, soon I am gonna need a snack though. I'm getting very hungry. All I can think about is food again. Yesterday somebody mentioned chili on stream in chat, and I just couldn't stop thinking about chili, so I made chili for dinner. And we made extra chili, like double, and it's so good, and I'm gonna eat that for lunch dinner. The FODMAP diet, I forget what it stands for. Isn't it specifically like, okay, I'm definitely gonna misquote it. I want to say like low food that doesn't cause like a huge fluctuation in blood sugar. Am I getting my diets mixed up? I was on AIP for a bit, and AIP is the autoimmune protocol. Whenever I was eating food, I was getting sick afterwards, like either breaking out or getting like really bad backaches or migraines, or actually having like anaphylactic reactions. Usually I would eat food and then have to like go take a nap, like every time that I was eating. And I couldn't figure out why. So the autoimmune elimination protocol is what it sounds like. It's an elimination protocol. You start with eating very basic foods, things that are least likely to be inflammatory, and just slowly adding new things back in until you identify the food that's making you sick. And it took me a long time to figure out that it was soy, because soy is in all the things, just like from here to there and everything in between. So like I was okaying foods and then reintroducing those things into my life, either knowledge generated. I was generating knowledge. But and there kept just being like soy in the processed foods, or like I would go out and eat things and there'd be soy in that, and then I kept getting really sick. So anyways, that process combined with food testing, food allergy testing, I figured out I'm allergic to soy, which is an allergy I developed recently. And food allergy testing is notoriously inconsistent. If you get tested for food allergies, they'll quote you anywhere from like 40 to 60% likelihood of a false positive. I'm gonna put a road here. So I didn't totally believe it at first. Like, I don't know. Okay, road placed. That was bugging me. Fermentable oligosaccharide, disaccharide, monosaccharide, and polylols. High undeserved capybara. Bunch of chemical terms to identify triggers for IBS and similar conditions. Okay, was I even in the right ballpark about blood sugar? It was very telling for you when you were fine in the hospital, even the acid reflux had gone. Then you reacted when you got home. Difference was cookies plus a giant Twix. I guess at the hospital they would feed you like a very bland diet, right? This is like Grimworld, but medieval. It's sort of kind of like Grimworld. This is more of a city builder. Like Grimworld is more of a colony simulator. This is a city builder, which there's a lot of overlap between them. It's really annoying because you have to identify all the ingredients, and it's not easy to know when it's something you shouldn't be eating. You need a smartphone app and scan everything. New villager immigrated, and the new villager is born! Oh my gosh, there's a baby! 1 year old. That's an unhappy baby. No shoes and no clothes. Uh-oh. We're gonna need shoes and clothes. Shoes and clothes, shoes and clothes. And they still want a market. I bet we can build the market now. We sure can. I'm gonna put it right here. Bonk. The portrait does not look like a baby. No. A teenager at best. You got lucky that some medicine you took for something else as a side effect calmed down your IBS. That is pretty lucky. The autoimmune disorders run in my family, so like one of them is related to IBS, but like ulcerative colitis is one that runs in my family, and I really do not want that. But once you have one autoimmune disorder, it's very easy to pick up more. And so I think I'm fortunate, if that's what you would call it, that my autoimmune disorder is in the ones that are maybe less impactful. And that's not exactly true. They all have... I mean, they all suck. Let's be honest. Some of them are just objectively worse. Like lupus, for example. But it's very easy to snowball and like develop. Once you like have one autoimmune disorder, you're predisposed to developing more. So like you really gotta treat your body well, and I'm not good at that part. I'm trying to be better. I should probably eat breakfast. What is this symbol? 17 berries have been lost to spoilage. What do you want me to do about it? A barrel! 0% barrels.
What needs doing?
A barrel. A barrel needs doing. that like a person? Like a barrel maker? Storage? A granary? Probably a thing that we make, right? A cobbler shop. Those are shoes. Shoes. I guess we need shoes. A tannery. Produces clothes. I do think that we have one person, a baby, that's unhappy about their lack of shoes and clothes, right? Yes, no clothing. Okay, this is a highly undesirable building. So I'll put it over there. And also the other thing was the cobbler shop. We need planks, like a lot of planks. Like way more planks than I have. Even this building, the tannery build site. Okay, that one is just logs and stone. We have both of those things. We have logs, we have stone. The other thing, the cobbler shop, needs 30 planks. So that's what this building is doing. The saw pit. Cutting planks. We have 2 people doing this job. Okay, so at the very least, I guess we can have clothes. Your body's a temple to Bacchus, or possibly Nurgle. Feed your body well by giving it lots of treats. I love treats. I have a sweet tooth. I'm not gonna lie to you all. I have the biggest sweet tooth. If I could, I would just live on sweets. And I did. When I was younger. I did. Get that baby an axe and get her chopping some wood. We probably need to make tools too, don't we? A basket shop. 25 planks. A Fletcher building. Oh, bows and arrows. What do you mean we don't have an infinite supply of bows and arrows? Sleepy Toboggan Man, how many more arrows do you have? You're the only one. You're the only one who needs weapons right now.
Hello.
Hello. You have 18 arrows left. That's all we got. Okay, tell you what. I'm gonna prioritize the Fletcher. I can just squeeze this in right here. We're gonna prioritize that. With our 4 planks, I need 20 of them. How do I make more? Work more faster. It's because they have no wooden storage. I mean, I don't know that that's specifically why. They have a lot of travel time. 15% spent traveling. We need warehouse runners. They're like tattoos. Once you get one, you go get more. Well, I hope not. I would hope not, because an autoimmune disorder means that your own immune system thinks that something in your body needs to die. So you're kind of just destroying yourself from the inside out. And as you compound those things, it's more and more systems in your body that are out of whack at all times. And like, I have heard anecdotally that some people eventually like reach a point with their health that they basically go into remission, and I don't know how true that is. Again, I only really heard that anecdotally. I think research into autoimmune disorders is actually like pretty new. Specifically like the long-term implications. But like I have read like specifically for like thyroid conditions that some people eventually reach a point where they can stop taking as much hormone replacement and even cut it out because they just resume some level of natural function. But that might not be the autoimmune version of thyroiditis. That might just be there's one version, Hashimoto's, where your thyroid doesn't produce enough hormone due to autoimmune complications, and then there is a version where you do not produce enough hormone as a result of something else. So it's probably like that group that's able to recover over time. You love state breakdown? I do too. Yeah, so far I can see why this game is getting such high praise. And it feels, this doesn't feel overly complicated. There's a lot of things happening. There's a lot of gears in motion, a lot of things to consider, buildings that you need, and chains to consider. But I really appreciate that some of the more tedious aspects so far have been automated. Like, for instance, the automatically healing after taking injuries, and automatically butchering things, and like picking up the carcass and moving it. Like some games are just really tedious in that way. Like you have to assign people to work certain routes and things, and those are the games, the city builders, I'm just like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. But this one seems automated, at least at this stage in the game, in the right places. And provides a lot of information to help you make decisions and figure out how to improve. We have 2 knowledge points. Minus 25% work for shoes? Minus 20% work to mine stone and digging at quarries. We should probably learn hygiene, right? Minus 25% reduced chance to spread icks. Farmer field work. Oh, the farms! We gotta figure out farms. And how about we get some points in gathering more resources per forage? Since we're basically relying on foraging for food right now. Now pause for a second. Hi there, Death. Brain flexing? What kind of magic is that? I know. We've been flexing our fingies, you know, like working our fingy muscles out, playing a lot of platformers, but now we're flexing these muscles instead. Just get an immune system repressing disease. I don't know that you want that either. Finish clearing the rock climbing bark. That was a big job. Oh, all the little hand grippies. You returned. How's it going? You had to run off and eat and talk to your mom. Well, hopefully your chats and your eating went well. We are surviving. Nobody died during the first winter, which is really exciting. I think we've gotten lucky that nobody got sick either. Right now I'm trying to figure out how to... What am I trying to... Oh, improve warehouse travel time. Because I have a lot of jobs. And like this job, for instance. This job, for instance. The saw pit. Producing wood planks. As you can see, we have 0. Despite having 2 workers who are cutting wood planks, they are spending 18% of their time traveling. Traveling place to place, causing inefficiencies in work. This can be reduced by storing materials closer to manufacturing and keeping basic needs like food and water closer to homes. So I was thinking that maybe we need like a warehouse transporter. I did keep my stockpile close-ish. My stockyard. Yeah, it's pretty close. Food is also pretty close. I think it's like all around here. Oh, closer to homes? I didn't do that. This... The root cellar. Should I be keeping that close? I mean, it is pretty close to the homes, actually. I think it counts.
A villager has died of dysentery.
I hope not. I've been trying to keep an eye on them. Wait, wrong game. No, right game. They can indeed die of dysentery. Orange, thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome in. I hope it's not my people. Well, I did see that one person's a senior. We have 1 infant, 1 senior, 11 adults, 8 adolescents. I don't know how to tell if they've died. 0 villagers are sick. But they can actually, you're referring to Oregon Trail. They can die of dysentery in this game. It's a thing. I actually just unlocked a perk right here. Hygiene. To reduce the chance of spreading cholera, dysentery, and typhoid. This technology is active. We learned how to wash our hands and to not poop in the water. Very extensive work, yeah. Whenever I go rock climbing, I try not to think too hard about how dirty all the handholds are. Just don't think about it too hard. Okay. This is probably related to storage, maybe? Maybe a service. A healer's house. No. 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 Look at some of these, like, these are really high-tech buildings. Housing. Food production. Resources. There might not be a job for transporting stuff. Transportation, that was, I'm thinking of Foundation. That was a game that we played this year that has a similar vibe. City Builder, it's a lot more chill, but that one did lean heavy into having... I can't think of the job. The transport... More ads? The ads again. I'm telling you, I think I talk too much. There's very little game progression to ad ratio. Humans are gross. Bouldering is tons of fun. I love bouldering. Rock climbing in a gym somehow feels dirtier than rock climbing on actual rocks. I have a feeling that it definitely is. Because natural rocks are probably somewhat... It probably has some sort of like antibacterial, antiviral properties. I don't know for certain, but I'm just imagining like the rocks themselves probably just stay cleaner. Plus there's, you know, like rain and stuff to give the rocks a shower. It's called fungus. Oh, plus the sun, UV rays, yeah. We played Wandering Village. That also had people carrying stuff. Streamer talks too much? No. But yeah, actual rock climbing can be pretty icky. Like indoor rock climbing. Just, like, don't touch stuff. As opposed to licking handholds. Don't lick those either. Okay, yes, I know that we have food going bad. We have a market. Market building site needs 2 more planks. That's where all my planks went. They were more than I realized. This building requires 50. Okay, I am starting to get exceptionally hungry. It might be time to take a food break. Less deadly germs we can actually fight off, unlike whatever is on indoor equipment. Some handholds are also footholds. Well, most climbing gyms have very strict policies about wearing your climbing shoes in the bathroom. Like, if you have the shoes that you wear while climbing, and if you wear them in the bathroom, it is a big no-no. Like, people will give you looks and glares. And probably also the staff will say something about that, because it's really disgusting. You don't trust people? Yeah, I'm sure that some people are absent-minded about it. But the gym that I went to, my newest rock climbing gym, actually like had a briefing on that. Like, don't wear your shoes in the gym, in the bathroom. Don't wear your gym shoes in the bathroom. Luxury taxes. Luxury goods do not just increase the happiness of your villagers and fulfill upgrade requirements for their settlements, for their shelters. They also generate tax revenue for your settlement. Villagers now automatically stock their shelters with available luxury goods, but a market will expedite those deliveries, leaving your villagers with more time to perform their other duties. Which luxury goods can be stocked within a shelter depends on its tier, with higher tier shelters being capable of stocking more expensive luxury items. Okay, what kind of luxury items are we talking about? Stocking the market. Athenius. They should just put shoe covers outside the bathrooms to take on and off. I'm not sure how hygienic that is either. Okay, we have an ad break starting in 45 seconds. So tell you what, chat, I'm super hungry. Like I am really, 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 really hungry. I need to consume food. I tapped out of the game and now we have no sound. And now it's back. Do you all want? I'm about to go feral. I'm really hungry. Do you want to play Words on stream? I'm not sure how long I'll be. I have to make some chili. I'm gonna make chili. And I'm gonna eat it. So it'll probably be more than a minute and a half. I need a new BRB game for you all. I need a new one. Words on stream. Yeah. Words. How dare I mention a new BRB game when we could play Words on stream? I'm abandoning Words? Are you all are not tired of Words yet? Okay, I'm gonna set you up with Words on stream. I need food. Betrayer. You use them every day, but you use these words. Alright, I need to go get food before I start eating the microphone. Jess needs food, chat needs words. Your afternoon streamer stopped playing Words, you miss it. Alright, well we'll play some Words right now. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate you lurking, I appreciate you chatting. Thanks for the support today. Thanks for coming along with raids. Have some fun with game. I'll be back soon. Oh my goodness. Have I just left you all here in silence this whole time? Only the sounds of words to keep you company. Hey, Abraxas. You are concentrating. You're all focused and stuff. My bad. Okay, I have to say, my chili lunch dinner was delicious. It was so good. I'm very happy that I took a moment to go and eat that. It's especially good today. I know that they say that, like, chili is better on day 2. But it really is better on day 2. It was delicious. And Solentre came out and was like, oh yeah, let's definitely, like, let's have this for lunch right now. And he made a crema. He, like, zested a lime and squeezed it and made a nice crema sauce to go with the chili. And remember how I said that I can't, it's really hard to say no to the dairy. There, we had some cotija cheese, and I put that in my, it's like a smoky chili, so the cotija was really good. Iceberg. Not the iceberg. Anything but the iceberg. I also got slightly worried during the break because I realized that I have no mods here. And I was not watching the stream, so I had a brief moment of panic. Like, what if something bad is happening? Like, what if we're getting a hate raid and there's no one there to press the button? And I was just like, nah, Jess, just keep eating your chili. Everything's fine, just keep eating your chili, but also it's probably best to not have moments of unmoderated Twitch chat. You did miss a rebellion opportunity. Alright, let's finish this level and get back to it, shall we? Did you all know that we met our follower goal of 9,000 followers today? Today was the day we broke 9K. It finally happened. We've been working on that last 1,000 for a year or two. 9K followers. Alright, GG chat. How many games of words has this been? Is this the second or the third? Or maybe even the fourth? GG, thank you for hanging out and playing. I am sorry to have left you in complete and utter silence. It's the second game. Alright, so you either did really well or I was not gone too long. And thanks, Carlo. I'm pretty excited about it. Welcome back. It seems the sun kind of went down while I was AFK, and it is really bright in my office now. Really bright. I was turning the lights down while you were doing that. Not up. Turn them down. Okay, and tap back into the game. Check this out. There's still no music. You gotta go prep for weekend activities. Take care, gang. Have a great weekend, Tyler. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck with your weekend activities. I hope they're fun. And Dusty Spark, hello, welcome in. I also saw Roth was here checking in 19 minutes ago. You thought you'd get past me? Well, you'd probably be right. But I noticed this time. New villager emigrated! You know what that means? Kelsa has arrived. Attracted by the growing prosperity of the town, make sure you exclamation join the name raffle.
Need something?
Need something? I gotta name this person. We might have
Hello.
somebody in the name queue already. We have Sleepy Dragon Man. Sleepy Dragon Man, you're already in here. I can see the other Sleepy Dragon Man right there. Alright, McKenna. Welcome to the village. It's definitely because we had a market, right? That's why we're prosperous. We have a market. So what else were we working on before I got too tired to go on? Oh wait, Delona's a new name as well, I think. Did we choose your name Spoon Man? We already picked that one. Lemon Ducky, we already picked that one. Drawley. Are the names not being cleared? Yeah, this seems more like a bot problem than it should be pulling the names out. I don't know, the join command is a little bit broken. It's a little bit broken sometimes. Also, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You do have to be following in order to do the join command, and even if you are already following, it still might yell at you about not following, so sometimes you have to enter once, twice, or even 3 times. This is what I mean by it's a little buggy. So we were supposed to figure out the farm. Okay, wait, we have a knowledge point. I'm gonna save it, because I don't know what to get. What are we joining? You weren't paying attention. The name Raffle, because we have new colonists being born and also immigrating to the colony, and they need names. There's Dane's other name. Name? Raffle. Welcome to the village, name Raffle. Clear, manage walls. Yeah, my chili was so good. It was pretty good last night, but after the amount of time that it had to sit and really sit with itself, it's delicious. Forage a shack. Smokehouse. Alright, so a crop field. We want to put this somewhere, maybe not here. I guess it's good that I started to put my villagers here. We need to put this like over here, yeah. That's nice and fertile. Oh, this is fertile too. Okay, let's put it here. That's it. That's the field. Taylor Slow. Taylor Slow. What's the reference? Who are these people? Are these more immigrants? They're marching in such a controlled, orderly format. I almost thought that they were raiders. Are these the people who want to join? 7 people have arrived at the village and they plan to immigrate. Accepted. We have 7 new villagers. Okay,
What
time
needs doing?
to name them. That's what needs doing. Orange? Welcome.
Work to be done?
Work to be done. You're gonna put Kuma in here, my doggo's name, and then when they die, I'm gonna be like, oh no, Kuma died. I think I just renamed the same person, didn't I? Oops.
Work to be done?
Work to be done.
Yes.
Yes. Taylor Slow. Oh, it's the evil twin sister of Taylor Swift. I understand. Who just got that name?
Yes.
Who did I just name?
Hmm?
I'm uncertain. And now
What
you're gonna
is
put
it?
Emmy in here too? You're gonna put both of my puppers' names in here? So it said that there were 7 colonists. I only see 4.
Need something?
Okay, we have
Need
also
something?
What needs doing?
Olana. I feel like we should just name this person Ilana. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. There. Alana's not even here, and is now in the colony. And the other person, where'd they go? Marty? Marty's a new person. I think we didn't name anybody Marty, did we?
Work to be done?
Did I name this person? Mordrin.
Hello.
Hello. Someone entered my name into the queue? Alright, I guess I'm this person. Mordrin. The bot hates you. Yeah, that's what I was saying. If it says that you're not following me and then it fails, you might just have to re-enter again. I would really love a master list of colonists, and I feel like I just haven't found it yet. I don't think we named Marty.
Yes.
I might be wrong. Alright, that's the name. Cilantro. Okay, they are
Yes.
plowing or tilling. They're tilling. We have 29 people and 1 month of food. So you better get started on the farming. I'm gonna move this hunting radius diameter a bit wider. So what is this? These are greens? Harvested by foragers. Okay. Hard to figure out who's who. The forager shack. Why don't you come over here and forage? There's a wolf over here. What's this? An excavation site. I generated 5 knowledge points. Got an achievement. You did choose Marty earlier. Oh, okay. Who was that? Cilantro? Okay.
Need something?
Marty. They're Marty again. And the next person is going to be Cilantro with an S, an I, and an Antro. Because he kept misspelling Cilantro's name in the GC. Cilantro's better though? No, it's all good. This is an excavation site. And there just happens to be a... Is this a wolf den or a wolf? Yes? Yes. It's both. So I guess we should have been tilling the field a little bit sooner. This is taking a very long time. Late summer, year 2, and we still haven't even planted our field. It's always wolves. It is always wolves. Looks like we can accommodate 48 people in the few amount of houses we have. We also got another knowledge point. Okay, the wolf is out. And it's lurking.
Yes?
I've instructed our hunter to go hunt the wolf. I think this entire thing is just a wolf den. And there is a wolf out and about. Thanks for the wrist stretch. Predators are attacking! Oh no!
Yes.
I'm sending
What is it?
Alana and me and Taylor Slow to go help. No, you are
What is
attacking
it?
the wrong thing. Please stop dying. Okay. Whew. Wait, they did it! They didn't die. They didn't die. It is a wolf den. Oh, if you hover over it, it says wolf den. Okay, they're attacking the whole thing now. They're just punching the wolf den to death. Get him! Hi, Dripping Dutch. Farthest frontier with Jess. The fartiest. I'm not really sure how this is going for them. If this wolf den has health, oh, they got it. GG Alana and Taylor Slow. Messed with the wrong villagers. And now we have an excavation site. It's the frontier where there's a fart. In the Hest frontier. Alright. This was good. This was good. This was good. So I'm still leaning towards death by starvation. We have a lot of firewood. And we have no food. Generally speaking though, everyone is very happy. They are most upset about the lack of food. That's really the biggest problem. Food and lack thereof. So returning to our jobs of tilling the fields. What is this? Patch of herbs? Deer sighted. There's a lot of deer over here. Okay, so I really didn't think that it was going to take this long to till a field. I mean, logically, I guess it would take that long. But it's nearly fall. Can't we just use the wolves we killed as food? We are going to. That's where we got this food from here. But we have 29 people to feed and 2 wolves. So, it doesn't go very far. And now it's late summer, fall, and there's not much to forage either. There are, however, a lot of deer. So I'm wondering if I should make another hunting cabin. We're spending most of the time working, 71%. 21% travel time? Probably impacted by having to cart the wolves from all the way over here. Hi Ella, how's it going? I hope you're well. Wolf burgers! We've got burgers for dinner tonight. Like, perhaps we should make another hunting cabin. Tools are needed to work efficiently at this building. Do you not have any tools? Five iron, 250 gold ingots to upgrade. Okay, you know what we do need is a Fletcher. Like yesterday, we need a Fletcher. To create arrows and bows. I do not know where to put these buildings. I'm gonna put this one here. Zero food again! Oh no! Oh no. Oh yeah, what about my resources and storage? We have 2 bows. Oh, 88 arrows. Yeah, let's make another hunter. Like, I totally dropped the ball on... Oh, look, there's berries. You know what? Is there a way to set a seasonal foraging location? Because that's way closer. And we have things to forage in summer and then things to forage in autumn. I'm gonna make another hunter cabin. I do have foragers, yeah. There was just nothing to forage for a bit. Okay. Another hunting cabin's going in because there's a bunch of deer over here. Is that the work remaining? 1,584? Farming is hard. This is hard work. You have to move them with the season when the seasons change. You just constantly look at them every now and then. Yeah, that's the problem, is having to remember to look. Prioritize construction of the hunter cabin. Because we are surviving day by day at this point. I have one person tanning hides, and that's probably good. I'm disabling somebody else from working on that. They were just chatting. I do have a market. I do. Barrels. Yes, barrels. That was my goal ages ago. Barrels. Okay, that's probably in the research tree. They're a higher tier, yeah. I would expect that. Now that I ate food, I'm kind of sleepy, y'all. I'm ready for a nap. Animal husbandry. Unlock the barn. Okay, we can't unlock anything tier 2. Okay, I'm putting one more point in gathering resources per forge source. So we get plus 4 more resources gathered per forage source. We could put our last point in that. And just go all in on foraging. I'm going all in on foraging. All in! Go, foragers, go! They actually did forage it all. Okay, there's some stuff over here. That's why you eat chili when it's bedtime. Yeah, we have a recipe to make a crustless chicken pot pie. And we're gonna make that for dinner tonight. So chili for lunch dinner, and then for dinner, we're gonna have chicken pot pie without the crust. Which I think is gonna be pretty tasty. I remember it being good the first time. The chili that we made last night and the pot pie recipe we got those from HelloFresh. Remember I was talking about HelloFresh earlier today? We got those from that. And we kept them. Like all the recipes that we really liked, we kept it because it's fairly easy to translate into like just a shopping list, and then you go to their store and buy the things. It is one level too much of executive functioning for me to have to go to the store and buy things. But still, it's better than nothing. I'm pretty excited for this weekend. I'm going to see if I can get my scenes set up so that I can stream without a green screen next week, maybe. What? I'm gonna have to do some work on my camera. It'll be good. It'll be good. This game is pretty hard to learn. Sometimes city builders can be a lot. Luckily, I have some experience with other games, and so it's coming easily. But I'm sure there's a lot that I'm missing. I honestly wouldn't be surprised. Alright, Kuma the Hunter. Like, first off, this farm, I should have started building a year and a half ago. I sort of thought it was going to be fast. But it's taking a very, very long time. Most games where you have to worry about farmland, you just draw the field and like, boom, it's done. You're planting stuff, but not here. It's a ton of work. I think part of the reason why I'm so sleepy now is because I waited too long to eat food, and now I consume the food, and my whole body is just like, ooh, thank goodness you finally fed me. But now it's time for a nap. Powering down. It's just functioning on coffee calories. Caffeine and coffee calories. Yeah, it's the blood sugar jump. I felt that my blood sugar was getting really low. Fortunately, in my life, I've come to recognize that feeling, but also I should probably work on keeping my blood sugar normalized, like throughout the entire stream. Eat small snacks. Or candy, whatever. It's snowing! It's the first snow of the season! It's so pretty. There's this one tree in my neighborhood that is beautiful. I think it's red maple, but for whatever reason, this particular red maple has turned this absolutely gorgeous shade of orangish yellow, and I should really take a picture of it. But I walked past it twice now, like yesterday and today, and every time I walk by, I'm just like in awe of this particular tree's beauty. Like, all the trees are beautiful, and they're all changing colors, but this one in particular is just like, it's a little spitfire, I don't know. So pretty. Wait, you can't till this during winter? Construction halted for the season. Oh no. I was kind of hoping they would keep working on that over winter. The ground is frozen! They can't till it! You hit the batteries low. Everything is now Nobers earlier. Midway through topping off the day with being part of a fleet meetup in Elite. Yeah, that was me before I took my break, when I was just like, okay, I'm too tired, I'm too hungry, I need to go eat food. And now I ate the food. And it's 7 p.m. nap time. Maybe I should just embrace being a night owl. I'm gonna see how I feel about streaming this late. And it's not even like I'm streaming late, this is the end of the stream late, but this is like hour 5. Lately we've been going for 7, 8 hours. So if that's the case, I wouldn't stop until like 9 or 10 p.m. That is indeed conducive for staying up until 3 or 4 in the morning. We saw some papers recently that more people are night owl than what other people think. 3 a.m. end times. That's like true nighttime streaming. And in fact, when I first started streaming, that was when I did stream from. I streamed from like 10 or 11 p.m. until like 3 or 4 in the morning. That was my very first stream schedule, but that was because I worked full-time during the day. And then I started playing games and couldn't stop. So I was up all night, not sleeping, and then going to work late. Luckily, I kind of had a job where I could make my own schedule. As long as I was getting my work done, my boss did not care. What time I came and what time I went. As long as the work was getting done. I was not hourly. I was like stipend based basically. Or I suppose you would say it's not quite a salary. It's not quite a salary. I think stipend is probably the closest label. But it was essentially like being paid a salary. But as long as I just got my stuff done. Nobody cared when I came and when I went. So I just ended up streaming really late in the morning and then waking up late in the afternoon and going to work. And so the cycle went on. Hi, Viking. Automod has held your message for using a channel-blocked term, but I'll read it out loud. Your dumb butt tripped over a box of Kleenex and spent the whole day waiting for an x-ray in the hospital. Does it really hurt? And you not long broken some bones in your foot, but turns out it's just soft tissue damage. From that box of Kleenex? When I wake up, do I feel energized for the day? Or do I feel energized more in the afternoon? If the second, I might be more of a late person. Foot is blocked now? Whoa! Definitely the afternoon. In fact, I usually feel more energized in the evening. New villager immigrated. Yay! More people! Use an Aura ring, like a Fitbit, but a ring. It actually tracks a bunch of patterns and recommended you live the night owl life as your rhythm is more aligned with that, which was validating. That's interesting. So what does the Aura track differently than like a Fitbit or the Garmin? You're not a night owl or an early bird. You're more of a permanently exhausted pigeon. Permanently exhausted. All around bird. The thing that really stops me from wanting to be like a full-on night owl is that Salentre has to work during the day. Like, I'm sure that he would prefer to work overnight. But, like, his job, like, the hours that he needs to be available and, like, provide support is during the US workday. So if I were to stream overnight, we would basically never see each other because he'd be working while I'm like sleeping slash not working, and then I'd be working while he's sleeping slash not working. That's what keeps me attempting to have normal daytime hours, and it doesn't work. All right. Like today, I started an hour and a half late. Mostly the same data, but it's more focused on healthy sleeping analytics than working out. I see, I see. I think the way that I use my Garmin is more for data analytics in regards to like regular sleep rhythms and just being a person rhythms. But it does have very, very detailed information on exercise too, which is nice. Are you all starving? I request that you stop doing that. Oh no, there it is. The first villager stricken with dysentery. Sleepy Dwagon Man, the hunter, has been stricken with illness, an intestinal infection that can cause vomiting and diarrhea. Villagers left without clean water sources are susceptible to death from dehydration. There's a well. Are you all starving? Did you try to eat the chili? Are you saying that my chili is going to give us dysentery? It doesn't matter when you work on your projects as long as you meet deadlines, but you also need to be available during work hours in case someone needs to talk to you. Yeah, that's kind of tricky. So good thing we just hired another hunter. Hopefully you can keep the village alive while Sleepy Dragon Man dies, because I don't know how to heal you. Hold on, we have knowledge points. Hopefully the hygiene comes in clutch and nobody else gets sick. I do not know how to reach tier 2. Midwives. That's for birthing, but not for staying alive. Shoes. Oh, we should definitely get production logistics. Minus 10% work to firewood, pottery, linen, clothes, and soap? Plus 10% tree felling speed. Yes? Oh, I only have 1 point. Confirmed? Okay, that doesn't help me keep you alive. I did see that there was a building for healing, like a healer's hut. But that might be locked behind tier 2 research. I'm sleepy. It's my nap time. I'll be a service. A healer's house. It requires tier 2. Nursing. Nursing via the tech tree. Nursing. Control F. Nursing. Oh, here it is. Researching this tech requires a tier 2 town center or 9 knowledge invested. We have invested 6 knowledge. And our town center is tier 1. To upgrade it, we need 60 wood planks. So good thing we just upgraded production logistics. So all we're waiting on is more trees, basically. It's gonna be weird switching back to working mode. You've been signed off sick for a month. I'm sure that would be. It would be weird. We have another ad break coming. Which one of us wore gym shoes in the bathroom? Confess. Hopefully you just recover. Seeking medicine.
Anything?
Okay, well we have clean water from the well, so hopefully that is sufficient. Is that the medicine you're seeking? You got laid off today? That's such a bummer. I'm sorry to hear that. Do they also frown on climbing barefoot? I mean, yeah. Shoes must be worn at all times, and don't wear them in the bathroom. That really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that the job search on the other end goes smoothly. You've been there? Yeah, for what it's worth, you're not alone. I've been hearing from a lot of people about layoffs, just for various reasons. Insert reason, and it's been happening. It's a tough time. You have to go to enter the barefoot bathroom, the barefoot bathroom, the bathroom barefoot. So that's where you bring. I know you're just teasing, but you need like slip-on shoes. You were 7 years at the company, and it was the company didn't reach revenue goals. That sucks. Hi Atlantis. Laid off in July. Only been able to secure one interview that whole time. Oh my goodness, everybody. Hugs. Good luck. I have a job they need to hire somebody for, and it's being a healer because I see that Sleepy Dragon Man is still ill and bedridden, and I think it might be getting worse. And I don't know how to help you. Health is still 100%. Okay. Woo! Last set of redundancies, you had laid off a couple of guys on your team who've been there 20 years. Did they at least get decent severance packages? The US is getting a ballroom 40% bigger than the rest of the White House. Yeah, it's all good. Kappa. Frowny face. Crying emoji. Mind blown emoji. Upside down smiley face. Melty smiley face. Taylor Slow. What is that symbol above your head? Stalking the Fletcher building. You were offered an extra 4 months salary, but still stressed. Yeah, at least you got that. I believe in you, though. I think you can do it. We also did it. We survived winter. The snows are thawing. I am really sorry to hear about the job difficulties, everybody. You don't have anything holding you here, so you can always move to another EU country. That's true. Year number 3! And we still only have 1 month of food. Can we get back to digging this? That was second winter.
You survived winter. But what about second winter?
That was second winter. Thank you for the 100 bits, Orange. I appreciate it. Okay, back to work. Back to work, everyone. Winter's over. Keep digging the farms. We have 1 month of food. The farms and the fields and the farms. Forager shack. Let's see. We're gonna go over here for a while. Oh, medicinal herbs! Oh, light bulb! It's got the word medicine in it. That's probably what we need. Stop dying. What's this? Build a well nearby. No access to clean water. Oh. Where's the well button? I'm not finding it. I know that we found it before. Oh, here it is, the well. I'll put it in this little spot right here. This is the ballroom? Is it that big thing on the right? Yearly taxes collected. That's a render of how it should look. Cool. Okay, so sick worker, unable to work. Missing items, meat and fish. Alright, so basically what I'm hearing is stop being sick. We collected taxes, but have we collected food? Fortunately, this disease hasn't spread. Deceased villagers! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Time to build a graveyard. A graveyard will ensure deceased villagers receive a proper burial and lessen the grief of their household. Without a graveyard for expedient burial, bodies can remain longer, spreading disease, causing rats to proliferate, and increasing the despair of family members. Okie dokie, I'll build a graveyard. I'll put it over here. It costs a lot of stone. I'm just trying to put it out of the way. I don't really know where it needs to be. I feel like this spot right here will probably not... Oh, there might be... No, there's like... Okay. Hold up, cancel. Delete that build site. There is an iron deposit here. It needs to go somewhere. Maybe I'll put it over here? Prioritized. Have you perished yet? Not you. Sleepy Dragon Man was our first to fall. On the bright side, nobody is sick. On the downside, it's because those who were sick have died. And we need a new... Yes, dead villagers left to rot will attract vermin and disease. Designate the area to be used as a graveyard to bury the dead and keep villagers happy and healthy. Did you die on the doorstep? Like, where are you? I thought that you were in their house. How'd they end up over here? Victoria. Okay, there's a new name. All right, Rawls in the colony. Welcome. Construction is prioritized. Yes, build the graveyard. Why is it still saying that there's no water? I built a well right here. Oh, is the well empty? No. No, it's not empty. I have not figured out an easier way to view my entire colonist list. So as I'm noticing people are unnamed, I'm renaming them. Welcome back to Tanes. Bahuntom, hello, welcome in. They are doorstep now. Yeah, the picture that I saw showed their corpses just laying about. Like, we should be able to see them being dead. I just see the dead marker. That being said, very happy. Okay, so Roll has taken up the mantle as hunter. So hopefully we get back to that soon. And we have 240 work left on tilling this field. We've been working on it for 6 months. Increase the assigned workers. 4 out of 4, please. Haven't you heard the news? Very happy he's dead. We might have a murderer on our hands. I think the murderer might be bacteria. Bacteria! Too lazy to walk to the well. Sweet, okay. I did go and grab some water. The biggest concern right now is the lack of places to put dead people. So, trying to rectify that situation right now. It looks like I shouldn't have chosen a place with a tree. Because they have to chop this tree down. And I think we have to wait for the tree to be cleared before they will start bringing resources. Or stones. We have 3 months of food. Perhaps 5 in total. I'm not sure when it says we have 3 months of food. 2 will be lost to spoilage over the next 2 months. Does that mean we have 5 months? Or we have 3 and we're going to lose 2 of it? Alright, so this is happening. Crop field. Chaos Ryan. Hi, Chaos Ryan! Thank you for the 18 months! A year and a half of support. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Thanks for helping support the stream. I hope you're doing very well today. Probably means we have 1. That's what I was saying. Maybe I didn't say that correctly. But yeah, we have 3 months of food. 2 which is gonna go bad. So do we only have 1 month of food? Okay. So we have to think about crop rotation. Click any of the 3 crop rotation bars to add or remove crops to plant. Each bar represents a year, and farmers will cycle through them sequentially. Click here to remove a crop from the rotation. Click here to expand the size of the crop field. Environmental fertility factors impact how effective compost and crops such as peas and clovers are for improving the crop's fertility. You can adjust the clay and mixture in the soil for optimal yield. Each crop has its own mixture requirements. Okay. Year 1. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like we're going to want something with a lot of Add sand. No crop selected. It's very rocky. Environment for... I remember this. This is the only thing I remember about playing this game. When we played the demo, it was this thing, and I found this very confusing at the time, and it's still this confusing. But maybe it's more clear now that it's had a few years to bake. Maybe we should do clover. Impacts fertility. It improves fertility. Clover. Let's do clover. Then more clover? Is it good in the cold? It is good in the cold. It's not very dependent on fertility, but it improves fertility. It's just all around pretty good. Better than the last few weeks. Nice. Happy to hear it. So that might help with weeds too. It has weed control. Weed suppression, 8 out of 10. It improves fertility. Not dependent upon fertility. Soil mixture for clover. Current soil bonus. Target soil bonus 10%. Okay, let's just start with that. Did I do it? I did do it. So this is the time that's already elapsed this year. That's what it looks like. Okay, we're planting the crop. Then this is winter. So the question becomes like, what do we plant the following year? I'm gonna worry about that later. Let's just see what happens when we plant clover. Right now we're at 70% fertility. 85% weeds. 18% rockiness. 70, 85, 18. Whew. Alright. I feel like you must subtract the orange number from the white one. Hi, Petmans. Clover is great for improving soil, but it has no food yield. Okay. What you're saying is we probably shouldn't put clover here, but we should instead do... What is grow time? Is that 125 days? There's no room for that. Oh! It's the bar size. The size of this bar is the amount of time it takes. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. I picked it because it had a lot of heat tolerance. And we can't fit that one. How about onions? The fertility is going up, and the rockiness is going down. Alright. Turnip. Yes, it's a turnip, not an onion. Yes, the turnip. Turnips give you +6 steps. We could all use more steps. +7 if you have salt. We still haven't buried Sleepy Dragon Man! I think it makes sense that Sleepy Dragon Man was the first to die with a name like that. Now you can be sleepy forever. Turnips give you -50 happiness, though. but you get steps. It's the long sleep. The sleepiest of dwagons. The graveyard is built, and the first one to grace it shall be this little skull and bones over here. Now, how do we get you to the graveyard? Is this another thing that just automatically happens? We'll keep an eye on it. What's the deal with this corner right here? Yeah, it's basically grass. But did reduce the rockiness and did increase fertility. We have no sand to add, do we? We do have clay that we could add to the soil. It's happening. I don't know where Sleepy Dragon Man went, but they've moved. Maybe Carlo's doing it.
Need anything?
Burying deceased villager. Must have some big pockets. Very big pockets indeed. He went to a better place. Yeah, I too thought it was someone carting the body to the well, but no, just big pockets. This is like Project Zomboid style corpses. You just pick them up and put them in your pocket. Maybe you ate him. Alright, our first grave. RIP. RIP in peace. One day to return. Or like Luigi in Luigi's Mansion always pulls even the big things out of his back pocket. I'm pretty sure that's just what happened. Alright, we're back down to 29 villagers. We do have one senior in the village. This field has empty crop seasons. Yeah, that's because I don't know what to do with it. Cabbage? Leeks? Do some leeks and some clover? I guess? I picked leeks because they have rockiness resilience and we have a lot of rocks. And they also have frost tolerance. And if we start it right at the start of the year, where it's frosty, then we should be able to get them by, looks like, midsummer? Hi, Lake Spooky! How's it going? Knowledge generated! So we unlock nursing when we invest 9 knowledge. This would make 7. Oh, let's raise farming speed. We are improving our farming speed because this is slow going. Very, very slow. Don't get the turnips mixed up with the rocks. You know it's hard to discern the difference. Do you dislike the turnips that much? Not bad, just doing stuff. It's an off night. Need to move around some camera equipment since you got a new cam. Awesome. That sounds like fun. In reality, though, it sounds really tedious. I wish you luck in your endeavor. One of my least favorite things to do is move around equipment, like stream equipment. Honestly, that's one of the hardest things about doing any stream besides like a PC stream, is having to move things around. The pain in my tuchus. Like, new cameras are fun, but also it's a pain in my butt. Everything is very bright right now. I'm very offended by my lights. But they have to be this bright, otherwise my green screen is gonna start fizzling. You need to totally redo your studio, but I've been holding off forever because hundreds of pounds for stuff. Yeah, I was doing the same thing. And then I went to TwitchCon, and I came back, and my partner had just completely redone my studio for me. It's beautiful in here. And now all I gotta do to not have a green screen is just like make some scenes. I need to also adjust my camera source a little bit. Probably gonna do like a full scene and then I don't know, maybe virtual green screen. The few times I've tried the virtual green screen, it hasn't really worked. I don't know, I'm gonna mess around with it and see what happens. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll have a new setup next week, though. Or maybe I won't. Do you remember when we had multi-just cam streams? Yeah, I know. I haven't unpacked my other cameras. Actually, I think Solentre unpacked them for me. I think he's hinting at something here. Maybe dropping me some hints. Okay, we have 1 month of food. We have 14 laborers. I'm thinking that we should maybe get some other jobs. It looks like we might benefit from an anything maker, really anything. We might want to get a military. Some mining might be good. Clay? I think we need clay soon TM and bricks as well. So let's do that. It's a resource on my bar here, which makes me think that we might want to prioritize that. Fletcher. Basket shop. Let's get a basket shop too. Oh, I can squeeze it right into this little gap. Boop. Perfect. Let's just get all the tier 1 resource buildings out. Firewood, a saw pit, check. Tannery, check. Cobbler shop. I don't have that. Do I? I have a tannery. Fletcher building build 2. What do you mean I have 2? What do you mean I've got 2 of those? I have 1 right here. Oh, I don't want to delete it.
Work to be done?
I think there's only 1. Fletcher 2 out of 2. I totally do have 2. 1 month of food. I absolutely... Oh, I do have 2. I'll delete that one. I'm not sure which one. No. Which one did I just delete? Salvage building. Okay, my bad. Cobbler shop. We should put a cobbler shop there instead. Here, I'll put it right here. And a compost yard. Did I already do the basket shop? I did. Yeah. Compost yard. At the compost yard, night soilmen collect human and animal waste, which is converted into usable compost. Gross. I'm gonna put this all the way over here. Is some hiding an extra shop in their pocket? No, yeah, I guess so. Just make the graveyard multi-purpose. I'm just hiding it over there. In the corner. Yeah, so I too remember when we had multi-cam streams. I had plans to bring another camera back. Or two. Another ad break. Alright, so that should give everybody some jobs. Those are my resources. Housing, storage, a root cellar, a storehouse, a storage depot, and a stockyard. I think I'm missing a storage depot. I'll just plop that there. Okay, so clay pit is a tier 2 thing. So we need 60 planks and 30 stone and 30 people. Sleepy Dwagon Man. We could have upgraded our town center if Sleepy Dwagon Man hadn't decided to go and die. It was mainly the episode of me trying to pick a camera since all of them had different quality and colors. Oh, yes, I remember that. What cameras even were those? That was my main camera that I use now, plus my Elgato camera. And what was the third one? But yes, I do remember that. You have way too many cameras. I have a bunch of old ones. Like from back in the day. A lot of like low fidelity cameras. Logitechs, like 720 Logitech cameras. Remember those from back in the day? Some of them I've had since like 2015. I'm just like, why do I still have these? They're basically useless. I suppose they capture video. Do they do it well? No. No, they do not. I have those, but also the 1080 versions, but they're also pretty bad. That's still the only webcam you have, but you're not streaming. I have also the Elgato camera, but like the very first model that they had. It's an old one. And it still works, but it doesn't work well. And when I shake it, it rattles, and I don't know why. I think it might be broken. That's part of the reason I haven't set another camera up, is because I think it might be broken. And perhaps I should invest in a new camera. Especially for my doggos. But then I get into a state of analysis paralysis. Like, what should I buy? I don't know. I'm gonna turn up the speed. It makes noises and I don't think it should. Really though, if you shake it, it rattles. Now we're cooking. We're on 2x speed. I didn't even know we could raise the speed. 79% weed level. 70% fertility. 14% Rockies. Estimated yield 150 turnips. Out of 305 for the size of the field. 8K professional video camera for dogs. Late 90s budget webcam for streamer. Honestly, like, don't even tempt me. I remember a couple months ago, we had a conversation about camera lenses and how I'm like really tempted to buy a new camera lens, but like, why would I buy it for this camera when like in reality I want the nicer version? And so if I'm gonna spend the money, I should just buy a whole new camera anyway. But that doesn't make much sense because I already have a camera, so I should just buy the lens. But if I'm gonna buy the lens, why not buy the camera that I really want? And I've deliberated on this for like 2 years. I could have bought the camera like 3 times over. Or even the lens. They tend to be compatible. Yeah, you gotta get the sensor converter thingy. But one of the things that I kind of do want to do is get another mirrorless camera, a nicer one, for, you know, reasons, and then take this also very nice camera and turn it into like a doggo cam, but a high quality, high fidelity doggo camera. So you can see just how cute they really are. Because the cameras work, the cameras that I have, but they're so floofy, and my doggos have so many details that like you can't truly appreciate their beauty, you know? Without all the extra pixels. You pinched one webcam cable in a boom arm. Learn to avoid that. Yeah, don't do that. 8K borks. That's a lot of barks. 8,000 barks. I might go deaf. So, did the turnips come and the turnips went? Did we harvest those? Where'd they go? Are there turnips in this field? Infected! Turnip leaf spot. 14% infestation. 8% crop loss now, 60% at peak. We got blight. 1 new villager born, 2 new villagers immigrated. Alright, we got new villagers. I don't know who they are. I also don't know where they are. What's this? A bird's nest. Did the turnips turn up? They got infected with turnip disease. Life's hard on the frontier. I don't know what to say. Oh, can we upgrade the town center? We still need 60 planks. And then it should upgrade to tier 2. Because we got the immigrants. I like how I said that, like that it's a commodity. We got the immigrants. Immigrants have arrived. And now we meet the population requirement. What's this? A salvage site. The remnants of a settlement that failed to thrive in the frontier. I will salvage that. They are good for the economy. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Apparently they're here. I'm not seeing them because everybody that I see is named. However, not everybody shows up at the same time. Like, they go inside their huts and their names disappear. Like, watch Kuma.
What is it?
What is it? I'm trying to follow you around. Okay, well, you're going hunting. Never mind. It's Kuma, yes. Hi, Garga. Where's IRL? Kuma probably chillin'. Nice to see you, Garga. I hope you've been well. They get the job done. I think we all get the job done collectively. However, I am happy to add more individuals to the village because we can get more done together. Plus, I needed 32 people in order to qualify for upgrading our town center. And upon upgrading our town center, we can start doing tier 2 work. Your people explored a salvage site and managed to procure valuable goods. We got a Tome of Knowledge, which immediately triggers a new discovery. 33 arrows, 10 coats, 2 tools, some clothes, a bow, some shoes, weapons, firewood, and gold. Sounds to me like they all died. Alright, what are we gonna get with our 1 knowledge point from the tome? I think I put it on sustainable farming? Yes, sustainable farming. I'm glad to hear it, Garga! Alright, we're going into our next winter. We just need 60 planks and we can upgrade the town center. It's taking a really, really long time. Oh, we can assign more workers. That's funny. Get to work, Zelen! Alright, here's somebody who needs a name. But I didn't forget that cilantro was on backup, on the back burner. So they were just idle in their house because I didn't have a proper job for them. Dysentery got them. Dysentery. Hi, the barracks rat. Gotta do some Uber, but got me pulled up. I appreciate the lurk. Welcome in. Thank you for dropping some support. Knowledge generated. Another knowledge point. Another point of knowledge. What are we gonna get? Defensive barricades. That seems good. Militia. Spotters. Adjustable shoe lasts. Less work to produce shoes. Faster stone cutting. Well, let's get tree felling speed. Do 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 do. So there should be more people who need names. Wait, we have 2 Drollies popping about. We have Drolly B and Drolly B.
Aye.
I'm gonna rename one of these Drollies and call them Orama instead. Wouldn't it be funny if this person, Orama, was married or lived with the Alana in the colony, and then that we would have Alana and Orama together? Maybe they're family. There's only 32 people. I feel like it's likely. The lights are so bright. Okay, the first snow is really coming down now. 2 new villagers immigrated and a new villager was born. Her name is Layden. Pick a name. We're out of names. Oh no. Plus 2 villagers immigrated.
Work to be done?
Yeah, they're in their houses. Keep 'em warm. So I think we might have reached a point where I have more people than jobs, which tells me that we should crank this up a little bit. If we can. We're up to 50 planks. I hear the wolves, but I don't see them. Gornifer! And Meep! Okay, here we go. We have Lila. We'll make Lila Meep. And
Aye.
Berhard can be Cornifer. That's just one house. These 4 people are already named. These 3 are named. These 3 are named. These 3 are named. Oh, Rama does not live with Alana. Then there's Layden in this house. Hi there, Raven Man. It's nice to see you. I know that you're following. Don't listen to the bot. I'll just add you directly. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in. We've also got a mural. Age 1. So I found out where they're all hiding. And me and Kuma live in the same house together. Oh! That's perfect. That's the name of my doggos? Emmy and Kuma, and they chat named them. And they live in the same house. If I take somebody's name and just delete it, do they default to their old name? Like, so if I just delete this one, do you hold? Okay, no, they retain their name. It did not work like that. Nope, I can't just delete their name and then move it to somebody else. Everyone is chopping trees. 70! Yeah, we can do it! Upgrade the town center! You're back and still alive! Hey, George! Yeah, you're back. And you're still alive. Indeed, you are. It's all working out. We made it through the 4th winter. Or was that the 3rd? That was our 3rd winter. We made it to year 4. I really gotta see what happens when we get an upgraded town center. I feel like this game is gonna go to the next level. Because then we're on to tier 2 everything. The only thing stopping me from having tier 2s is that we needed a town center tier 2. I mean, mostly. There's some research. A lot of mining research we need to grab. And the mining research... Here. Smithing. No, that's not mining. I don't know why these bubbles in particular are so large. Mining. There we go. Unlocks the mines. I think this stuff just unlocked because I grabbed it. Yeah, I got my town center. The tier 2. And now the tier 2 research unlocked. So there's lots of new stuff to put points in. Mining is going to be the next big thing. So to get a clay pit, for instance, you need a wagon shop. A work camp also requires a wagon shop and a stockyard. Da-da-da-da! Upgrade the town center to tier 2! And 10 knowledge. Let's grab mining. New stuff! An apiary, a potter building, a weaver building. It looks cool. It's like 2-tiered now. Tier 2? Town center is 2-tiered? Big brain devs. I hear HD bubbles. I think it's because I turned the widget size up. And I think the widget size is these bubbles. So we need a wagon shop. That's the big thing I'm seeing. Wagon shop. Let's just plop this down. Gonna go here. For no reason in particular. And for my research point, mining. And that should unlock most of the stuff in resource production. Wagon shop plus mining equals most things, it looks like. New villager born. Claps. Clap, clap. Okay, this is pretty fun. I don't know why I was so scared of this game. It's really not that bad. Your villagers have succumbed to the bitter cold due to lack of shelter or sufficient warmth. Ensure your settlement has enough firewood. We have 508. So that all homes are stocked for winter. Villagers have to travel long distances for their jobs, such as mines or work camps, or to acquire resources to stock their shelters can perish from extended exposure to the elements. Strategically construct temporary shelters and markets to alleviate this. Why didn't you tell me that? What do you mean they succumbed to the cold? They died? Who died? Oh my gosh, there's like all in the street. Who is this? Cornifer! They just joined the colony. Who was the other one? Not sure why I was afraid of this game. People instantly die. Well, they didn't tell me about the temporary shelters. Do they mean houses? Those were the people who just immigrated here. A new Windows 11 version is out. You wonder which privacies they will trample on upon tonight. Ugh. Yeah. I don't know. Doesn't even tell me who's in the graveyard. I'm just left to wonder which one of my villagers died. I know one is Sleepy Dragon Man, the other is Cornifer, and I'm not sure who the third was. I'm also not sure where they died. Because there's no firewood in storage. Every house has firewood except this one. That seems like you problem. There's 528 of it. Temporary shelters are put near remote work sites so people can sleep there rather than walk all the way back to town. So are you telling me that the person who works at the compost yard needs their own house? Like just a shelter? It seems gross. This is not a very desirable place to live. And what's the difference between a shelter and a temporary shelter? Oh, a temporary shelter, tier 2. But never mind, I figured that out. It looks nicer than the regular shelter. Oh wait, I don't plop it here. It's a barracks. We put that instead somewhere like over here. Whoa! We have 6 months of food! Wow! Okay, so what I was gonna say before 2 people decided to up and die was I'm not sure why I was so scared of this game. It's not nearly as bad as I thought. I'm not really sure which crops to add. But I'm gonna put cabbages next year. And carrots, maybe? Peas? Carrots and peas? In before 2 more people die from my hubris. It's okay, we're net positive. We still have 34 people. Yeah, the temporary shelter looks way nicer than my actual shelters. Hi, Persecuta! Out of early access! Yeah! Out of early access. And into 1.0. Good evening to you! Persecuta is you. Duh. Okie dokes. Chat, it's been 6 hours. We've been playing a lot of game today. Oh my goodness, I didn't even save this game. Good thing for autosaves. Save. Bad at Namesville. I'm gonna stop this stream here today because it's been 6 hours and my butt hurts from sitting. And I got some more stuff to do tonight. Besides stream! You wonder if the game runs better now. You bought it when it released back in 2022 and it ran like poop. It does run pretty okay. I am running it on a pretty high-end computer though, so I haven't even checked to see. But I'm sure it's been optimized. Thank you for the stream, chat. Thanks for being here today. This was really fun. I'm glad we gave it a try. This was Farthest Frontier, and I might play this again next week, but I have a couple other games I want to play too that are not just Silksong. Not just Silksong. I have a couple other things to play. So we'll see about this one. This was cool. As far as city builders go, I have found this one to be pretty intuitive to get into. It was not as scary as I thought it would be. I finished stream before you finish your next power wash sim job, which was an even bigger job than the rock climb. I feel like power washing sim would be a fun one to stream too. Thank you, George. Thank you, Flamethrower. Thank you, Carlo. Thank you, Dane. I appreciate you being here. Oops. Let's see who's streaming. Why is Alana online at this time of night? Alana is doing a mod stream. It's quite late. News ads, no ads. Do you all want to go say hi to Alana? Alana is doing a co-op stream with Easy Breezy and Blue Squid and the Yed. It's a mod stream. They're playing Peak. Peak is that mountain climbing game, I think? A co-op goofy game about climbing a mountain? I'm not entirely certain. But let's go and say hi. Alana's the bestest. Are we kidnapping Alana's mods? I think she already kidnapped them. I think she might have already done that. She's the absolute bestest. We hung out a lot at TwitchCon, and I mean a lot. Like, we were wing women together. We started our days hanging out together and ended them hanging out together, and she's awesome peeps. And of course, that means her mods are cool too. Very awesome people. Just let us go and say hello. I'm pretty sure this is just a stream of shenanigans. But this is outside of her normal stream time. Like a lot. This is very outside of her normal stream time. So let's drop some support. Finish Bisco Club. Well, you beat me because I didn't quite finish the stream. Here's the raid message. Wait a second. Wait. If you're new here, don't forget to hit the follow button so you can find your way back. I am probably streaming next on Tuesday. This is schedule? Yeah. Tuesday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern, because somebody will fix her her sleep schedule before Tuesday. Yes, I totally will. Am skeptical. Okay, so I figured out when you tab out of this game, when the song ends, the song ends. Also, maybe we can, like, I don't know, change the scene. There might be some backup shouty outies over there. Don't know why it does that. Also, here are the socials. The big one is hopping in Discord. In Discord, you can subscribe to live alerts and channel news. So when I type, hey, at live, I'm going live, you'll be the first one to know that I'm live, even before Twitch. And you can also subscribe to channel news, so you can find out all the cool things that are happening. And now is the raid message. The raid message. Yeah, let's go say hi to Ilana and Easy Breezy and Blue Squid and the Ed. All doing a stream together, chaotic mountain climbing stream. I'm not totally familiar with this game, if I'm being honest. But thank you all so much for everything. I really appreciate you joining me today for bonus, extra fun time Friday stream. And I will see you Tuesday. Have a great weekend, everybody. Stay safe, stay happy. I mean, or you do you. You don't have to stay happy. You don't have to stay happy. Stay healthy. I'll see you next week. Bye.